Hello, I'm here. I'm sorry, I was making lunch. I made some pasta. Some delicious wienerlicious, as is my catchphrase. White shells and cheddar. Yeah, I know it's a late lunch. I could not sleep last night. I was trying so hard all night long, couldn't sleep. Don't know what the deal was with that. I couldn't get comfortable. I don't know what the deal is. Um, Gonna get everything set up here. I was spending my time making the goddamn pasta. The pasta. Is there a way to make this card bigger? I don't think there is. So I'll probably have to read this off to you once I show it off, because some of these are pretty small. Sebekit surviving in the Caribbean until 5 million years ago. I had not heard of that. I believe it, though. Like, you got Cuban crocs in that area, and they're already kind of weird. As far as crocs go. As far as I'm aware, anyway. The sludge catchphrase? That's our sludge. That's our sludge. Sludge it up, baby. Was that it? I get it right. Am I going to jail? Hold your horses. Nothing is ready right now. I apologize. Also it's very bright in here. Once again, pure whiteness. Pure whiteness for your viewing pleasure. Well, now it's too dark. It's spooky almost. I still feel overexposed, but it may have to do. Um, maybe just like a little tiny dim. That's better, I think. Turn a flashlight for dramatic effect. Fucking. Ooh, ooh. Pretty spooky ooky, one might say. Sludge capture. Bing bang boom. Okay, it is quite small. I may have to do something about this. Cause like the card I used is quite useful in that like I could just click on it and be like boom 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 bingo. But for some reason it's also really small. Um Small and probably gonna be hard to read. Like, can I zoom in on this? I can a bit, yeah, at least. Uh so what we got here is height mixed up with length. I think we had that in the last one where it's like, oh, T-Rex was 40 feet tall. So I feel like that's something they do at least a bit. I'll also conflate this with like things like wingspans for pterosaurs. So if it's saying like, oh, Quetzalcoatlus was 40 feet tall, it's like, no, it's got like a 40-foot wingspan, something like that. Non-dinosaur and dinosaur list goes without saying. It's gonna happen. We got entelodonts, we got pliosaurs, we got mosasaurs, fucking megalodon, all that shit. We got all that shit in regular ass dinosaur lists. Um, T-Rex comparison again goes without saying. Like when you have some kind of big meat eater or something, you're gonna compare it to T-Rex. Wild size overestimate. These are gonna be things like this doesn't have to be the size of um like the animal itself. This could also be like Leviathan having 30-meter long teeth, something like that. Unedited documentary footage with no commentary. This is when they'll randomly cut to the documentary footage and just have like the sound effects play. Uh, something like that. Dangerous slash scary creature is harmless. This is basically like in all those like, ooh, scariest animals, most dangerous animals, and then it's got like hallucigenia on it, or the big Chungus rabbit, shit like that. Cryptid mentioned for Loch Ness Monster Bigfoot. I should probably also um I should also probably factor in like this is still living today. I Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure this one got like automatically mixed up when I made it. I tried to set it as not doing that, but then it's just like it made it all this it was fucky and weird and I didn't like it. But yeah, I should probably fucking Megalodon is a cryptid at this point, so if they go into Megalodon truther territory, then I should probably check this one off. Pack hunting mentioned, they do this a lot, even when it makes no sense. We got our fucking 7,000 pterodactylus. Eat this man. We had that last time. We had that with literally every small pterosaur and fucking Sinosauropteryx, apparently. Incorrect taxonomy, calling dinosaurs lizards, etc. I'm not saying that in terms of like the genus name, like saying, oh, fucking, its name means the tyrant lizard king. Like that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's just what the word saurus means. I'm saying like they've done this a lot, right? I suppose like calling a pterosaur a dinosaur would count into that as well. Butchered pronunciation. Ferusricus. What else do I need to say? Uh, Doing the AI video thing where it's like, hey, like the video and you'll get amazing luck, or like the video or else spiders will crawl on you in your sleep at night. I've seen those happen before. AI generated image is obvious, like that's the thing they'll use for an example. Uh, Megalodon mentioned, duh, it's gonna happen. The entire group of animals is one entry. So this could be like a big taxonomic clade, like the hadrosaurs or forest rockets, and telodonts. Those are the big ones that get mentioned all the fucking time. Meaningless AI statement again kind of goes without saying. It's just one of those. It's one of those things I'll catch when I catch it, right? Video gets worse as it goes on. Again, obviously, this one is an easy one. I was rewatching some of the older Sludge videos, and I noticed that this one came up a lot. Even though it was huge and gigantic, it was a simple, peaceful herbivore. I noticed that one came up a lot in some of the earlier Sludge videos, so I imagine that it may come up again, especially as we do like dinosaur stuff. Overhyping an animal as being more badass than it was. I see this as coming in handy, especially for things like what we did with the last video with like Pterodactylus and Sinosauropteryx and stuff like that. I guess that kind of overlaps a scary, dangerous creature as harmless a little bit. I may end up replacing this one. But like this also falls into the category of things like Spinosaurus, right? Like what they did with that. Like, hey, it was still a total fucking badass. Let me scoot up here. There, now I'm looking down at it. Unrelated animal used as B-roll. We had this a lot, especially with one of the videos I was talking about, like um, Cosmoceratops, I think, and it just used like fucking Triceratops, 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 Triceratops. Um, or that video that was talking about, I think it was like it was Draco Rex, and it was the fucking dragon from Dragonheart, the Sean Connery dragon. Uh, the biggest blank ever. I'll also accept this for like, I don't know, biggest bite force or shit like that. It doesn't have to be like just the size of the animal. AI gets confused and mixes up two different animals. Happens all the fucking time. Especially when you do get into things like clades, where it is just like, oh, this being a plesiosaur, it had a long neck and a small head when it's talking about fucking Liopleurodon. What else? AI focuses on one group too much. Again, we get this a lot. We get like multiple pliosaurs or multiple pachycephalosaurs, or in the case of the last one, multiple pterosaurs, all in the same list. Highly outdated facts. This would again be things like the 80-foot long Liopleurodon or T-Rex being a scavenger, stuff like that. Modern animal on extinct list. This is our holy grail for getting like another Komodo dragon again. And of course we have outlandish thumbnail bait. Like just this should be our free space, because this is when the AI says something so fucking stupid that I just have to make a thumbnail out of it. If you need any examples, see all of my thumbnails where Andrew Sarkis didn't exist, or Big Chungus is scarier than a T-Rex, or Zephyctinus could change colors like a chameleon. Bonus points if we get the Platypelodon walking gif. That that's gonna require me to go into like non-dinosaur videos though, which I'm trying to do a little bit less of, just because just because I don't know as much about those species. Dinosaurs are the ones I know about, so like I'm gonna try and stick with those ones and have like I feel like I've been overdoing like the other prehistoric stuff, like the non-dinosaurs. But like I do have some on here that would like totally apply to both different kinds of videos. Like again, for the Forest Rockidae, the Bigfoot mentioned for something like Gigantopithecus. Like I feel like this covers a good it's a good basis, right? It paints with a wide brush. At least I'm hoping it will anyway. But we're gonna find that out once we get into our first video. Do 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 boo 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 boo. $2 as they show the Jurassic World Mosasaur. Okay. If I need to like replace one of these, probably like overhyping an animal or scary dangerous creature is harmless, just because I feel like there's a little bit of overlap there. Um, I may do like uses Jurassic Park / Jurassic World footage. Video Minecraft's combat. Oh, totally. I've got a couple Minecraft ideas. Um, like maybe smaller specific ones, like talking about copper or phantoms or stuff like that. A combat video would be a deep fucking dive. That'd be a deep one. Wizzo's 20 weirdest dinosaurs you never knew about is one I'd recommend. Is that one on this list? I hope it is. Because there's a big ass fucking. There's a big ass list. Uh, Weirdest prehistoric animals. There's Platypelodon again. Weirdest that actually existed. That's some sort of monster creature. Is this like a good video or a sludge video? 20 weirdest dinosaurs, Wizzo. Oh, it's sludge, all right. It's the same. It's the same fucking thing. Oh my god. Okay. Rosie, I'm very sorry that we're going off of your playlist. We have to see this. We have to. Okay, hold on. I have to turn on desktop audio. Give me a moment here. It's the return of Trunkosaurus! I can't believe it. I'm so happy. Okay, I just want to make sure audio levels are good. Let me check the... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Scientists have unearthed a 100-million-year-old dinosaur fossil. The Elasmosaurus is commonly found across inland.
Hold on. The Elasmosaurus. It's the source of all elasma. Oh boy, oh boy. So, I am confused already. Like, where is this news footage coming from, first of all? Because I don't know if there are... Like, Elasmosaurus, I want to say, is around, like, 70 million years ago-ish. Like, sort of that time in the late Cretaceous. So, 100 million years old seems like a wild time period overestimate. Fucking hell. Also, Elasmosaurus is not a dinosaur, so I don't know if I should count that because that's the newscaster saying this. Sorry. I got some phlegm in my throat. I got some chutzpah. I'm gonna count it because I'm a pedant. Yeah, Elasmosaurus is not a dinosaur. I mean, maybe that also counts as non-dinosaur and dinosaur list. It'll have to get, like, actually mentioned, right? But let's continue.
It's commonly found across inland parts of Australia.
Dinosaurs often depicted as mythical beings in contemporary...
Also, I don't know if Elasmosaurus, the genus, is found in Australia. I know that there is, like, sometimes different species in the same genus are spread around globally. I don't doubt, like, there are certainly elasmosaurs that are probably found in Australia. I don't know about that, actually. Music is overpowering the AI narrator's voice. Yeah, I noticed that. I'm assuming it'll calm the fuck down once it gets into the actual list. But let's hear what he has to say.
And parts of Australia.
Dinosaurs, often depicted as mythical beings in contemporary narratives, roamed the Earth long before the advent of humanity. They commanded an unmatched power and ferocity that most animals today simply cannot rival.
Also, we've heard this narrator before. I don't know... which one was it? I think it was the second one we did. So I'm guessing this is like just a generic narrator that's available for a lot of people. It's like one of those stock ones. Like, I know that it's an AI voice, but I know that this specific one we've heard before. I'm pretty sure it was the second one we did. Oh, we got it. We got it. Unedited documentary footage with no commentary. That was easy. That was easy. Just immediately it did that. This one really should have been the free space. Alright then. Good start.
Join us as we look at 20 of the weirdest dinosaurs you never knew existed.
That's a Spinosaurus.
Hatsugoterags.
Wow! Hatsugoterags! Okay, butchered pronunciation, non-dinosaur and dinosaur list. That was fucking... And if we didn't have incorrect taxonomy, he's about to call this fucking thing a dinosaur. He's gonna do it. God knows he is.
Hadsugoteryx was a massive flying creature that roamed the Earth ages ago, much like its prehistoric counterparts. The neck measured approximately 1.5 meters in length, and it was said to possess considerable muscular strength.
I think that's about accurate as far as the neck length goes. Neck length? Fuck it, Christ alive. It may actually be a bit longer than that. But my understanding is that Hatsugoteryx, or Hatsugopteryx, Hatsugoteryx, whatever the fuck. Our boy Hats. They had like a shorter, more robust neck than things like Quetzalcoatlus. Also, yeah, we're showing. We're using an unrelated animal as I mean, it's related. They're both Asdarchids, but there is plenty of Hatsugopteryx footage from Prehistoric Planet to use. You could have just used that.
It is estimated
there it is.
that the wingspan ranged from 10 to 12 meters. Upon gazing
That's
at
about
representations of the creature, one can discern that an encounter with it would have been decidedly malevolent. Their heads were enormous, effortlessly capable of lifting any creature they considered suitable for their next feast. Thus, when you find yourself lamenting
There's Jurassic Park footage
with a bird while driving, take a moment to reflect on this creature.
Wait. Hold the fuck up.
They considered suitable for their next feast. Thus, when you find yourself lamenting the near miss with a bird while driving, take a moment to reflect on this creature and express gratitude that you don't have to deal with this beast from the past.
We've heard that before. I know we have. That was one of the first ones we looked at. It's like, hey, next time you hit a bird with your car, just think of what happens when it could have been this thing. We've heard that before. I know we fucking have. The AI is like, it's eating itself alive. I know for a fact we've heard that before. That was like the first or second one, I want to say. I know for a fact we have. But that is a meaningless AI statement. So got that one.
Entelodontidae.
Oh my, okay, wow. Another non-dinosaur on the dinosaur list, followed by entire group of animals used as. We're gonna get a fucking blackout by the time this shit's done.
Entelodontidae present a challenge in characterization due to their resemblance to various contemporary species.
Another meaningless AI statement, by the way. I have pashka. Hungry. AI feeding off of other AIs, like Kronos devouring his sons. That's why we're gonna get Kronosaurus next. And yeah, showing fucking Disney's dinosaur for Entelodonts? Why? First of all, not dinosaurs. Like, I have to fucking make sure I'm not missing anything. I think we may not have to have video gets worse as it goes on, because holy shit, this one's starting off just awful. Right out of the gate.
It was thought that they bore a resemblance to pigs. They exhibited a level of aggression
Called Terminator
surpassing
pigs.
that of pigs, and have drawn comparisons to hippos.
Well, they're more closely related to hippos in the first place, so that fucking tracks. Oh, dear God. They look like pigs, but they're hippos, but they're pigs, but they're hippos. Oh, they bore a resemblance to pigs. Oh, patented Skinner burgers.
In any case, this was a formidable creature, possessing a jaw and fangs that would instill fear in anyone who laid eyes upon them.
Anyone.
To be fair, they were omnivores according to scientific understanding, which indicates they took pleasure in consuming foods beyond just meat.
No fucking way! We've heard that before too! I know we have! Dude, it's just like, oh, they may have been omnivores, but that just means they liked eating plants, too. Ooh, we've heard that before. I know we fucking have. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, man. I'm not crazy. We've heard this all before, man. Oh my fucking god. We're off to a rollicking start, bros.
There lies another resemblance, as they were believed to be akin to wild boars.
You said that already.
They were formidable creatures, towering at 2 meters at the shoulder and tipping the scales at over
Sounds about right.
750 kilos. It is
I don't know how much 750 kilos is in pounds, but I assume it's correct, because fuck the metric system.
Small pigs never made their way to our home. Argentavis.
Okay, that counts, kinda. That's just a T-Rex. Again, Argentavis is a bird. I've seen this slot before. I can barely hear the video. I'll crank it up a little bit here. Wait, I can't. Hold up. I have it at minus 23.6. I just want to remember what fucking audio I have it at. 1,600 pounds? Yeah, for the largest, I can live with that.
Now, let us delve into another species, the Argentavis, renowned as the heaviest bird to have ever graced our planet.
Okay, I remember seeing like a fucking AI sludgified version of this picture, because like, I'm pretty sure this is the Thylacospilus that's like defending its kill or whatever from the Argentavis. And like the Argentavis that had like the fucked up face because it was like it was all goopified like the horror. Yeah, maybe this guy is just like copying the other Sludge videos. Imagine looking at all the Sludge videos that we've watched and being like, that's worth stealing from. This right here, this is the good shit. This is the good shit. In America, first you get the sludge, then you get the power, then you get the women.
While it may not hold the title of the largest, it certainly claims the distinction of being the heaviest. Hold the title of the...
Hold up.
Now, let us delve into another species, the Argentavis, renowned as the heaviest bird to have ever graced our planet. While it may not hold the title of the largest, it certainly claims the distinction of being the heaviest.
Okay, so we got biggest ever. Because, yes, by the way, largest generally tends to mean heaviest. T-Rex was the largest theropod dinosaur. When you want to go for like length or wingspan, that's what you say. It's the largest by length or wingspan. Even then, is Argentavis heavier than an ostrich? I don't know if it would be. Like, sure, it's a big fucking bird, but it still has to be lightly built because it's actually trying to fly. Hell, even penguins have got to be pretty fucking heavy. Because emperor penguins have, like, super dense bones that helps them, like, dive underwater. Let's look this up. Okay, 320 pounds max. What about Argentavis? No, so you're just wrong. An ostrich is heavier, because, like, of course it is. It can't fly. So, maybe largest flying bird ever. I might give you that one. Hold on. What about Pelagornis? No, Pelagornis weighs less. I figured. But you're just wrong. Do we have anything for that? I guess biggest ever counts. I don't know if that counts as a wild size overestimate by saying it was the biggest ever, even though an ostrich is heavier.
It might come as a surprise that although they roamed the Earth during the age of dinosaurs...
Oh my god, we've heard this before too! That Argentavis was flying around during the time of dinosaurs when no, it wasn't. It was fairly recent. Oh my fucking god, this is incredible. It's the worst hits. It's the worst hits of all the sludge we've seen before. Oh my lord.
These creatures continued to exist until the most recent Ice Age, surviving until approximately 10,000 years ago. These creatures were so enormous that they earned the title of monster birds, a classification...
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. We've heard this before. I feel like I'm going schizo right now. It has the classification of a monster bird.
Not commonly encountered in literature.
Oh my
Indeed,
god.
Fossil findings suggest that the Argentavis may be the ancestor of some of the largest non-extinct birds we see today. Megatherium.
Oh my god, there hasn't been one fucking dinosaur on this list. Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry I'm eating. But like, I feel like I need to take a breather. Holy shit, dude. This sludge is very gruel-like. There's very little meat left in this sludge. What am I eating? Shells and white cheddar. Now you do plan on having dinosaurs on your dinosaur list, right? Hello? Hello?
Imagine, if you will, a creature so immense it redefines your understanding of sloths. Allow me to introduce you to the Megatherium.
A creature so big it redefines your understanding of sloths. Oh my god, this creature is so big! I know so much about sloths now.
A true giant sloth of prehistoric times. Once confined within the borders of South America, it found a new path when a bridge to the north was constructed. This journey not only led it to new territories, but also played a crucial role in the emergence of other significant species that could be seen as the ancestors of those we recognize today.
Like the dinosaur. How's the sludge? Lance. We're like 3 or 4 animals into this list, and there hasn't been a single dinosaur. There hasn't been one. There hasn't been fucking one. And it's just like, it's so much shit we've heard before. Like, down to the very specific wording. It's driving me crazy.
These enormous sloths were said to reach the size of elephants, weighing several tons, equipped with sharp...
Some giant ground sloths could probably reach those size estimates. Some of them were more reasonably sized, but like he's saying Megatherium specifically, so I'm pretty sure that was one of the bigger ones, if not the biggest.
Claws that served multiple functions. Some individuals find solace in the absence of these giant sloths.
I do not, by the way. I am saddened every day by the absence of giant sloths, because they would have been the coolest fucking things ever.
Yet it also highlights what we recognize as a sloth today might have been something far more peculiar and enormous in the past.
No, okay, thank God a fucking dinosaur. Thank fucking God a dinosaur. Yeah, the sloths that we have today would have been pretty much the same back then. Again, this is not how evolution works. Giant ground sloths were relatives of modern day sloths, but they weren't like the direct ancestors, right? That's not how it works. It's not like giant ground sloths noticed they didn't notice the climate changing or whatever, and just like, oh, I'm gonna be small and live in trees now. That's just not how it works. They coexisted with regular sloths. So it's not how evolution works. Anyways, please tell us about Spinosaurus. Please give us a very outdated description of Spinosaurus. And tell us about how it was a badass that could have beat T-Rex in a fight.
Spinosaurus. In the realm of prehistoric giants, one creature stands out. The Spinosaurus.
AI-generated image. Got that. Check it off the bingo board.
Another misconception that the original Jurassic Park movie conveyed was that nothing posed a greater threat than a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Overhyping an animal as being more badass than it is. Check it.
In Jurassic Park, 3 individuals had the extraordinary opportunity to encounter the Spinosaurus, renowned as the most carnivorous dinosaur to have ever existed.
The most carnivorous? That doesn't make any sense. That is a meaningless AI statement. If we didn't have it before, we have it now. Also, yeah, we have T-Rex comparison. I almost forgot. Holy fucking shit. The most carnivorous dinosaur? What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. Well, like, it ate more kinds of meat, I guess, because, like, oh, it's eating fucking regular dinosaur meat and also fish. You didn't see T-Rex fishing and hunting, did you? Bitch. Also, what is this footage? We have, like, the fucking Dominion Giga and the Spinosaurus. Like, are they gonna, like, team up? Are they gonna fight?
Large, its form strikingly unique. Adorned with spines that...
No, they just ignore each other. Also, what did he fucking say here?
Saurus, renowned as the most carnivorous dinosaur to have ever existed.
Meaningless.
The creature loomed large, its form strikingly unique.
Okay, that is fair, at least. It has a unique form.
Adorned with spines that ran along its back. The spines could extend to an impressive 2 meters, and when they were coupled with the massive form of a colossal dinosaur, the situation became increasingly bizarre. One might assume that this...
Putting this big sail on a big dinosaur made it bigger. Fuck it, right?
Species was solely a terrestrial predator. However, some scientists propose that the dinosaur had the ability to swim and favored aquatic environments. Such a revelation would indeed be unexpected, considering the contours of its form.
No? This was made 5 months ago. We've had the fucking Spinosaurus swimmy tail for fucking years now at this point. We've had it for so long. God, when was the Spinosaurus neotype found? Wasn't that in like 2019? Also, yeah, we've got highly outdated facts. We knew it was gonna happen. Fuck, dude. We've had the swimmy tail for ages now. We've had the neotype that, like, made it more squat for a while now and gave it, like, the M sail. Fuck, dude. We've had that shit for ages now. Apparently, ChatGPT or whatever the fuck wrote this list just has not caught up.
Discussing that body type, one might note that it is estimated to have reached lengths exceeding 18 meters and weighed more than 9 tons.
Okay, 18 meters. Fuck. I think that's a bit on the big side. That's not wild, I want to say, but I don't know. That's on the big side, I'm pretty sure. 9 tons? That's like 18,000 pounds? Honestly, I could believe that. That's not... Well, okay. How much did T-Rex weigh? Actually, no, that is an overestimate. Because T-Rex is like... T-Rex maxes out at like 9 tons. So... Fuck it. Like, yeah, it's not the whale had fucking 30-meter long teeth or whatever, but like, considering that the biggest thing that Spinosaurus had over T-Rex was its length rather than its weight, saying that its weight was on par with like the max level of T-Rex, I'm gonna call it. Fuck it. A bingo space for universally accepted fact produced, as some scientists say. Unfortunately, no. I wish there was.
It's sad that JP3FX greater than any Jurassic World CGI.
Very true. Some of the Jurassic World CGI isn't so bad, but like you compare that to some of the shots of the raptors and the pteranodons and stuff in Jurassic Park 3, it doesn't even come close.
Interestingly, many people assume that due to the shape of its mouth and teeth, it fed solely on fish.
But it didn't. But it didn't. You're going to say that it was a badass.
Its teeth appeared too weak to tackle any other type of prey.
It doesn't have to do with the weakness of the teeth. That has nothing to do with anything. The shape of the teeth, we've been over this before, they are conical teeth. That means they are good for grasping on and holding on to slippery prey like fish. This is opposed to the thicker and slightly serrated teeth of tyrannosaurs, which were used to crush bones, or the more flat and serrated teeth. One moment, please. Choto mate. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, fuck. That pencil. I have 2 examples here, actually. Now I can write these off on my taxes, because they're being used for educational purposes. Okay. Here we have the tooth of a Spinosaurus. It is very conical. There's no serrations on it whatsoever. It's just big and pointy. No serrations whatsoever. Pardon me. Gotta get this out of the bag. Compare that to the tooth of a Carcharodontosaurus. Way different shape, way flatter, serrations going down it. I've seen like a replica T-Rex tooth for sale that I kind of want to get, because like that would also be very useful for demonstration purposes like this. But you can see just how wildly different the teeth are in shape just by looking at them. Super long, super conical versus... I mean, this is like on the smaller side of Carcharodontosaurus teeth. But scale it up, that's about what you get. But it's very flat, very serrated, and pointed at the end. Because these teeth are designed for basically shearing flesh. They're designed to rip into shit. Lacerate ya. Lacerate's a good word. I should use it more often. I don't have any other teeth, do I? Just shark teeth. Just shark teeth. Well, I also got my basilosaur, I got my big-ass whale tooth. But yeah. We'll see if a big whale shows up. Then I can use that and write that off of my taxes too.
Tyrannosaurus rex.
Oh my fucking... Oh. The weirdest dinosaurs you never knew about, and it's T-fucking-Rex. Ah! See, this is why I should have got the T-Rex tooth. This is why I should have got it. Ah! Okay, hold on. When we had T-Rex on a Dinosaurs You Never Heard About list last time, the narrator was like, the T-Rex was the king of the dinosaurs, so why is he on a list of weird ones? Well, have you seen those little arms? Gonna talk about it.
The king has at last made his entrance. Yet one must ponder, if he reigns as the king of dinosaurs, what brings him to a compilation of the peculiar? Have you had the chance to observe his small arms?
No fucking way! Yes! Yes! Fucking called it! Oh my god. If I knew. No fucking way. This has to be taking like the entire script of the Banana Dudes or whoever the fuck it was. It's just taking that entire script and be like, hey, change the wording around a little bit. Because like with the Banana Dude or whoever the fuck it was like, the tone of the narrator matched with that sentence way better. But here it's just like, the tone of this narrator seems way more serious. But it's like, it doesn't match with this, like, with this goofy-ass comment about T-Rex's arms. It's like, have you had the chance to observe the arms? Rather than just like, have you looked at its arms? Pretty fucking puny, am I right? These slot factory channels are often owned by the same people, but using, like, the exact same prompt or something? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we've gotten anything else.
While many might jest, it is widely held that the Tyrannosaurus rex stands as the apex of dinosaurs.
Also, we're doing perfect fucking example of the arms thing. We're doing the arms thing again. T-Rex having small arms is not unique to theropods, especially big ones. As theropods get bigger, their arms tend to get smaller. That's just what happens. The only exception to this, unless you want to count like Utahraptor keeping its comparatively long arms, the only exception to this is Megaraptorans, and even then, they are very poorly understood, and pretty much all of what we know about Megaraptorans is fragmentary. I mean, okay, there's also Therizinosaurs, but they are Therizinosaurs are specifically adapted. Okay, also Dinocaurus. But you notice how all the exceptions are really fucking weird? You got shit like Dinocaurus, who's this omnivorous, humpbacked fucking megaduck, and Therizinosaurus, who is basically the dinosaur equivalent of a giant ground sloth. The only ones that are like macro predators that kept the long arms are Megaraptorans. Everyone else was just like, what the fuck do I need this shit for when I have a face that's designed for killing? Including but not limited to abelisaurs such as Majungasaurus here, whose arms were entirely vestigial.
Yet, as I have pointed out in various instances, there are several crucial ways in which people may be misinterpreting the appearance of the T-Rex.
You have never said anything like this. Oh, so he's going to talk about feathering now.
Although the dinosaur's length is widely accepted to exceed 12 meters, according to fossil evidence, there is considerable debate suggesting
we have reached the perpetual stew phase of AI. More and more AI keeps getting added to the pot and melted down into a truly indiscernible sludge. How naive we were to think we had seen slop.
How naive we were indeed. And yeah, like, this is the same fucking thing. Is like, we know its length. But now let's pivot to talking about feathers.
That the creature was more feathered than earlier assumptions indicated. It's important to note that even with feathers, it would still evoke a sense of terror, considering it remained an apex predator in that era.
Again, it's just, again, it's just like, even though it was feathery, it was still scary. Ooh.
With a hard head and razor-sharp teeth, it possessed the power to kill anything it desired. Yet it
Yeah, according to the famous documentary Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius, a T-Rex's skull could crack diamonds.
remains a truly bizarre dinosaur. Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay. This count is focusing on one group too much. Because this is our second as dark a pterosaur on a list of dinosaurs. Fuck it, I'm counting it. If we just get a fucking Komodo dragon. If we just get a fucking Komodo dragon, we have a very specific bingo. Or just outlandish thumbnail bait. He just needs to say something stupid. You'd say 3? Alright, alright.
Transitioning to dinosaurs whose names I likely mispronounce. Perhaps as if I were speaking with a mouthful of marbles.
Oh my god, it's the same fucking script! He said that exact same fucking thing. That's almost word for word what the first guy said. Almost word for fucking word. Yeah, you remember the marble line. And again, like, the tone of the other narrator was just better. It was more casual. But this guy's, like, so serious and posh about it that it's, like, it's so jarring to hear. Oh my god, we're only 6 minutes into this video.
We have the Quetzalcoatlus. However, one should not be deceived.
Oh, he doesn't call it the Qualicoatlus. Damn it.
The creature, with its peculiar and difficult to pronounce name, is indeed odd. Observe the artist's depiction.
One should not be deceived because this creature with its peculiar name is odd. Want to bet Triceratops shows up? If it's gonna be like the first video, we're probably going to get Triceratops, Pachycephalosaurus, and Stygimoloch. We may get Dracorex. If it's like a mix of the first two.
The neck and head, the separation from the body, every detail resonates with a sense of inaccuracy. Yet this is the prevailing image that many scientists hold regarding the appearance of this pterosaur.
What are you even trying to say here? It's the image of inaccuracy. Yeah, this is what scientists say it looks like. Like, are you trying to say that scientists are wrong about it? Because you don't even know what a dinosaur is. I'm sorry, but you fucking don't. Yeah, he's saying it looks weird and impractical, but he's saying it looks inaccurate. That's the thing that gets into my brain. He's chosen really bad words for it. And I don't mean he's saying like, oh, you know, don't say swears. That's not quite what I mean. I mean that, like, he's chosen to say that so poorly that he makes it sound like the scientists are wrong about Quetzalcoatlus.
Behold the largest flying creature known to history, a true marvel of nature that defied the odds to take to the skies, despite its peculiar body dimensions.
Also, if we didn't have the largest thing ever before, then we do now. And again, we've talked about this. As dark of material is incredibly fragmentary across the board, so definitively saying that, like, Quetzalcoatlus, Northrop or Hatzegopteryx or Aremborgiania or whatever the fuck you want. You could say any of them are the biggest ever. It's all fragmentary. It doesn't matter.
Oh, and let it be clear, the creature's wings spanned 2 to 3 times its body size, rendering it a formidable presence in the skies. Chiosaurus.
Oh. I think he's saying Chanjusaurus. But it's a Triceratops for some reason. Probably because if you go into like ChatGPT or whatever and say, generate me an image of a Chiosaurus, this is what it comes up with because it has no fucking idea. I have never heard of this species. I'm guessing it's Chanjusaurus. And again, if we didn't have AI image before, then we do now. Just checking that I'm not missing anything. I mean, height mixed up with length is a maybe. It was talking about like its wingspan with its body length, but irrelevant.
Next on the list of dinosaurs whose names I'm bound to mispronounce during this video is a creature that was only recently uncovered and, once again, adds a fresh perspective on what people envision when considering predatory dinosaurs. Discovered in China in 2014, this dinosaur stood apart from the Tyrannosaurus rex and its kin due to its notably large snout and elongated, narrow teeth.
Yeah, so it's Chanjusaurus. It is Chanjusaurus. That is what we're talking about here. But he misspelled it so badly that the AI editing the video for him doesn't even know what the fuck to use as fucking example footage. It doesn't even know. At least the other ones fucking spelled Chanjusaurus correctly, even if they mispronounced it horribly.
As a result, it earned the esteemed title of Pinocchio Rex,
Yep.
a name derived from its relation to the Tyrannosaurus rex, a revelation that astonished many upon its discovery. Yet akin to a...
How astonishing is that for an Alioramid? Like... Yeah, Alioramids are Tyrannosaurs. We've known this.
A previously mentioned ancestor, it was a diminutive variant of the Tyrannosaurus rex, measuring only 6 to 9 meters in length. Moreover, it is commonly understood that because of its body structure, especially its elongated snout, it pursued a different range of prey compared to the Tyrannosaurus rex.
He's gonna say it was fishing. He's gonna say it was fishing like the first guy did.
While the Tyrannosaurus rex was known to hunt nearly anything in its path, this specific lineage is believed to have targeted swifter and smaller creatures. It is understandable, considering the...
Bro, it's nothing but fucking Triceratops footage. I think it's because, like, he ended up talking about, like, the pointed nose, and then the AI is just like, oh, it's got a pointy nose like Triceratops, right? No! Guy prompting it typed it out how he thought it would be pronounced phonetically. I think that might be the case, yeah. That would be my guess.
The resemblance of its jaws and teeth to those of a crocodile or an alligator. It probably targeted only those animals it was confident it could capture, using its elongated nose to seize them before consumption.
That is the same fucking... That is almost word for word what we've heard before. Oh my fucking god.
One can't help but ponder the multitude of T-Rex relatives that remain shrouded in mystery. As we delve deeper, the differences that may exist from the well-documented T-Rex of fossils and films emerge, crafting a captivating narrative about our understanding of this iconic dinosaur. Are we truly grasping the essence of the Tyrannosaurus rex, or is there more to uncover? Euryctodromius.
We got the little burrowing guy again. And also that was all basically meaningless. I mean, there's something to be said about, like, hey, like, how much is left to be uncovered in the Tyrannosaur lineage, which is, like, definitely fair since the discovery of recent species like Eutyrannus, which is just, like, that gives us such an interesting window into how they ended up evolving. I'd be really interested in seeing just, like, that sort of transitional period between things like Stoxosaurus in the late Jurassic and Eutyrannus in the early Cretaceous. Like, I want to see what comes sort of in the middle of that. that ends up allowing the smaller tyrannosaurs, the proceratosaurids, to eventually grow into large, like, macropredatorial sizes. But I also want to know what the fuck is going on with literally anything in the middle Jurassic, where apparently all this really important stuff is happening, but basically nothing preserves out of it, so...
When one envisions dinosaurs, the mind often wanders to three realms: the land, the sea, or the air.
But this guy's underground. We've heard it before. Ow.
Ultimately, there exists no middle ground. Yet, like numerous creatures in the present day,
It's a liger.
there exist those believed to have been digging dinosaurs or burrowers, and a considerable number of experts hold the view that Euryctodromeus belonged to that category. Once upon a time, there existed a digger-runner dinosaur, a diminutive
You can't say what the hard R.
herbivore, and among the very first to be recognized as a burrower through the whispers of fossil records. One of the reasons experts understand their burrowing behavior is the discovery of their actual burrow. Specimens were found.
The reason they believed this was a burrower was because they found it in a burrow. Good job. Well fucking done. They said digger runner last time. Did I say you can't say it with a hard R last time? I don't remember that. That's just the first thing that popped into my brain. Yeah, Euryctodromeus was the first child that yearned for the mines. I said it last time. Oh, God. Even I'm cannibalizing my own jokes.
Found nestled within one of their nests, suggesting they met their end in their environment and subsequently became petrified in that very place. Some experts highlight that these
That looks
creatures
like an
constructed
Entelodon.
nests akin to those of a hyena or a puffin, illustrating how certain aspects can evolve over time, often without our awareness. One can
Goober.
easily grasp the reasoning behind these creatures, measuring merely around 2 meters in length at times, opting to burrow into the earth for shelter. In the grand scheme of things, there existed
Oh
far
my
more
God, it's
formidable
Speckles.
creatures lurking in the shadows, instilling a sense of dread. Consequently, burrowing
Instilling a sense of dread. Hold on. What the fuck did he actually say there?
measuring merely around 2 meters in length at times, opting to burrow into the earth for shelter. In the grand scheme of things, there existed far more formidable creatures lurking in the shadows, instilling a sense of dread.
Okay, so he's saying, like, yeah, there were scarier dinosaurs. Good thing that's not what this list is about. It's about weird dinosaurs where, like, a silly little burrower dude actually manages to fit into that list quite well. Certainly more so than a sloth.
Consequently, burrowing into the earth became one of their final avenues for evasion. Indeed, their forms were designed to facilitate the movement of Earth, enabling them to arrive at their shelters and...
I fucking love the shitty AI editing. It's like, oh, their movements were designed to facilitate the movement of Earth, as in soil. So let's show an image of the Earth moving. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
safety more swiftly. Nothronicus.
Oh, we're gonna get Therizinosaurus too.
Nothronicus, meaning sloth claw, bears no resemblance to sloths, nor does it resemble any other creature.
He's gonna say that it's an ancestor to Velociraptor. Or a descendant of Velociraptor. He's gonna say it. He's gonna fucking say it.
Despite its peculiar look, it was remarkably substantial. We're discussing a length of 6 meters and a height exceeding 3 meters. It was believed that these creatures were either herbivores or omnivores, and considering their claws, one might lean towards the idea that they were indeed the latter.
Oh my god. Also, yeah, no resemblance to sloths, even though they have the same ecological niche as giant ground sloths did. They did the same fucking thing. They had, like, the big arms with the claws on them that are used to drag leaves towards them. And they're big, shaggy dudes. But no, you're right. Instead of that, it was using its claws to kill you. It was a fucking bloodthirsty killer. You know, considering the horns on Triceratops's face, it was probably using them to gore the shit out of everything in sight so it could eat it. But what do I know?
Some contend that the primary purpose of their large and sharp claws was to grasp trees and pull them down, enabling quicker access to desirable items like fruit.
Some contend. It's just some contend that Spinosaurus could swim shit again.
What might astonish you further is the belief that this dinosaur is considered a descendant of the Velociraptor or another raptor dinosaur.
Got it.
It would be intriguing, considering recent evidence indicates that these creatures were not especially large.
Fucking called it. It's a worst hits. It's a worst hits video, baby. So, I don't think I explained this at all in my first go around. I did explain that Nothronicus predates Velociraptor by about 30 million years or so. Something like that. But I'll explain a little bit about phylogenetics for people who are interested in that sort of thing. So, dromaeosaurs are not especially closely related to Therizinosaurs as far as I'm aware. I don't think they're... Are they both Maniraptorans? Yes, they are. But you'll see that Therizinosaurs are way on the edge over here. And then... way more derived. Here's dromaeosaurs. Here's dromaeosaurs right next to like troodontids and birds. They're very distantly related. So even here in Maniraptora, it's showing that the split that caused Therizinosaurs was quite early on in their divergence. So if anything, it's the opposite. Not to say that Therizinosaurs evolved into raptors, because they didn't either. They're their own separate group. They share common ancestry within Maniraptora, but that's not to say that, like, Therizinosaurs evolved from raptors or the other way around. That is not how it works. I'm sorry to say.
Even though, as mentioned earlier, this dinosaur was indeed quite massive. Was this a unique manifestation of gigantism, or could it be something more fundamental? It remains uncertain until further fossils...
Again, that's just that same fucking meaningless AI statement. Like, was this some form of gigantism, or was it something more basic? And yeah, he's like saying, oh, it's not very big, even though we just said it was small. Like, whatever, man. Albatross or a booby? I think that's an albatross. Yeah, it's an albatross. Because remember, birds are also in Maniraptora. All these guys. You got what looks like Psittacipodi there. You got Sinosauropteryx. I think that's some kind of troodontid. Maybe that's the No, that's an alvarezsaur. This might be a troodontid or a dromaeosaur. That's some kind of alvarezsaur. That's an albatross, and that's a therizinosaur. I think that's like... That could be Segnosaurus. I'm gonna guess Segnosaurus. What did I get right? Oh, that's the... I think that's the one that just has the undescribed skull. Oh, Sinornithosaurus. I get those two mixed up. Sinornithosaurus and Sinosauropteryx. Prince Creek Troodontid. Patagonicus. I think that is one of the larger Alvarezsaurs, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, that was Nothronychus. Damn it. Big sad. I don't know dinosaurs by their skeletons, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a fake dinosaur fan.
Come to light for examination. Triceratops. In the age of dinosaurs,
Triceratops. Triceratops.
there existed a magnificent creature known as the Triceratops. This remarkable creature stands as one of the most iconic dinosaurs in history,
Torosaurus.
perhaps even among the finest of its kind.
Pachyrhinosaurus.
They hold a significant place in nearly all narratives featuring dinosaurs. Oh, and did I mention that it's the most frequently found fossil, sharing that title with the Tyrannosaurus rex?
Okay, cool. We got something new to dissect here. Thank fucking God. Because this is agony. So, within Hell Creek, yes. Triceratops is, I believe, the most commonly found dinosaur fossil. You can't say it shares that trait with T-Rex, because that makes no sense. It's the most found. Like what? Are they tied in the exact number of fossils found? Fuck off. That's stupid. In general though, no. No, you're way more likely to find shit like fish fossils or shark teeth or something like that. Like shark teeth and hybodont spines are so insanely common. Like, you can buy fossilized shark teeth at such a low bargain bin price because, like, because they're just fucking everywhere. Like, yeah, I'm assuming he's talking about dinosaurs. Even then, I'm not sure if you can definitively say, like, oh, Triceratops is the most commonly found dinosaur fossil. I will absolutely give that to Hell Creek, but even then, like... Think about Allosaurus in what's it? The Cleveland Lloyd Dinosaur Quarry. Like Allosaurus is fucking everywhere. There's so many Allosaurus fossils. It's one of the most well-sampled dinosaurs that we know of. Like Triceratops is up there too, but Allosaurus is like, yeah, of course we know about Allosaurus. There's a billion of them.
Truly illustrates its remarkable nature. Yet from an objective standpoint, I can see why some individuals might perceive this dinosaur as somewhat unusual. Indeed, it possessed a colossal skull adorned with three...
Was he just saying like, oh hey, this is like really unique, but I can see why some people might call this unusual? I go back.
...title with the Tyrannosaurus rex. That truly illustrates its remarkable nature. Yet from an objective standpoint,
yeah, it's remarkable nature, yet I can see why some people think it's odd. Oh yeah, trilobites are fucking everywhere. So yeah, just like, even though it was unique, I can see how you might think it's unique. Like, fuck off. Meaningless. Garbage.
I can see why some individuals might perceive this dinosaur as somewhat unusual. Indeed, it possessed a colossal skull adorned with three prominent horns, with certain skulls discovered measuring nearly 3 meters in length. For some, the intriguing question lies in the reason behind their elongated skull and prominent horns. In many...
For fighting each other. Were you stupid? They fight the shit out of each other. The horns on the face of Triceratops were used for ritualized combat purposes with other Triceratops. They also very likely would have been used for defense against predators. But we all knew that already, didn't we? Now, in other ceratopsians, like, you will have these big sort of display horns on dinosaurs like Styracosaurus, or maybe like Loki Ceratops or Cosmoceratops. One of the new ones that they keep fucking finding, because I wake up and there's a new ceratopsian genus. Those likely would not have been used for combat. Those would have been used primarily for display. But even then, like, for Styracosaurus, if something's chasing you down, you got like a big fucking row of spines on the back of your head. Imagine being like a Styracosaurus and just like break checking an Albertosaurus and gouging his fucking eyes out. That would be funny.
Many dinosaur films and documentaries, the evident solution presented is that these creatures utilized their abilities to fend off adversaries and predators like the Tyrannosaurus rex. Yet, some contend that the extent of their horn growth was largely a bid to captivate their peers. In this context, it is evident that both males...
Again, that's... You're sort of right there, but like... You're half right on both counts, I want to say. The primary purpose of these would have been for fending off adversaries in the form of other Triceratops, and they would have engaged in ritualized combat, likely for control over territory or mates. So,
and females possessed horned skulls, suggesting that the dynamics at play were not merely one-sided in their attempts to attract the other.
That's not necessarily, it's not necessarily true. It's kind of like how reindeer have antlers on both the males and the females. Like, just because this is designed for this one specific purpose doesn't mean, like, the females can't have it. Right? Falling too close, I wonder if I just stop, what'll happen. Yeah, the brake check. But yeah, there's... The selective pressures of the environment would dictate, like, whether or not horns would appear on, you know, males and females. And the selective pressures in this particular environment are T-Rex exists. So again, like, the main purpose for why these structures would have evolved in the first place is ritualized combat, and like part of the reason they probably stuck around is because they're beneficial in fending off things like T-Rex. But they're good for both things. So,
It is important to note that despite the Triceratops being large, heavy, and powerful, they were herbivores that would likely...
Got another one. Got another one, baby. Oh, it's simply too easy. It is simply too fucking easy. We're very close to a big group of bingos. We're almost at 4. We just need outlandish thumbnail bait, a modern animal on an extinct list, which is like my holy fucking grail. The video gets worse as it goes on, which honestly it might be at this point. And getting height mixed up with length. Or we could get a third Asdarchid, and then we just need a cryptid mention.
...have coexisted peacefully with humans in the present day. Amargosaurus.
Hold the fuck up, what?
The Triceratops being large, heavy, and powerful, they were herbivores that would likely have coexisted peacefully with humans in the present day.
I don't think they would. This ain't the Flintstones. This ain't the fucking Flintstones. There's not gonna be like a Triceratops who's working as a hole puncher. Just like punching holes into fucking pieces of paper and saying, it's a living! Like, rhinos kind of don't like people in general, unless you're that one rhino that lives in Nepal who just like walks around the city streets and lets people pet you. I imagine that Triceratops would be just as short-tempered and just as likely to charge you down and gore you and trample you to death. Like, yeah, just think about what bison already do today.
Amargosaurus.
Amargo.
Sauropods stand out as some of the most recognized dinosaurs, primarily because of their immense size. These remarkable creatures are known for their elongated necks, which enable them to access the highest branches of trees in their habitats. Yet, nearly all of
They're known for their long necks, unless you're Brachytraclopan, in which case... Stubby little baby creature, hadrosaur adjacent.
of them possessed a method to alter their size within their necks, including the Amargosaurus.
Also, what?
To access the highest branches of trees in their habitats. Yet, nearly all of them possessed a method to alter their size within their necks, including the Amargosaurus, which stands out.
Alter their size within their necks? What are you talking about? What does that mean? The fucking Go-Go Gadget Extendo neck? Literally the fucking instant you said that. Go-Go Gadget Extendo neck. What did you mean by this? This wasn't in the first video. The AI is going rogue. It's making up its own shit. Is that the thumbnail to Extendo neck? What did you mean by this? I'm so confused. Do we count that as thumbnail bait? I don't know, man.
Out as notably distinct from other sauropods in numerous aspects. For instance, even with its impressive 13-meter length, it remained quite unassuming among the sauropods.
This
Of
is
equal
true.
significance, the neck was considerably smaller than those of its relatives, representing merely a fraction of the creature's total length. While it may not be the shortest neck among its kin, it certainly captures attention.
This is also true, because hey, Dicrasaurid sauropods, you got Brachytraclopan, which is just like, it's stubby. This is a glorified hadrosaur, and it is just the most delightful creature. Brachytraclopan should have had the Go-Go Gadget Extendo neck. But yes, this is true, largely speaking, that, yeah, Amargosaurus by sauropod standards was quite small, and compared to some other sauropods like anemone, compared to other sauropods like Mamenchisaurus, like Diplodocus, yeah, its neck was comparatively quite short.
One striking aspect is the spines that encircle its neck. Scientists remain
Encircle is a bad term to use there. That's not really what they're doing. They're kind of just like jutting out or extending out of the back of its neck, not really encircling its neck. That makes it sound like its neck is in a cage of spikes. Not quite accurate.
uncertain about the purpose of their design, with some suggesting they were intended to provide neck support, while others argue they served as a weapon for battle or defense.
We got the battle spikes for Amargosaurus again. I should have called it.
It remains a mystery why they evolved to take on their unique appearance, Yet they adapted successfully, thriving in Argentina for millions of years.
Also, did he not mention the most obvious function of the neck spines, which is like display structure? It's either used for neck support, which basically no other sauropod outside of like Bahatosaurus and probably some other Dicraeosaurids needs, even though they have way longer and thicker necks, or it was used for combat, which it wasn't, because that's stupid. So he didn't mention the most obvious thing that these would have been used for, which is as a display structure. Is there anything for it? Also, wait. Do we count AI gets mixed up and mixes up two different animals? Because with the Chanchusaurus, it was like all Triceratops footage. Does that count, or does it have to be like within the script? I mean, it's my fucking bingo board, so I guess I could say that, but like that would just be too much of an overlap if the unrelated animal uses B-roll, so never mind then.
Ostroraptor.
Okay, it's gonna spend the entire fucking time talking about Velociraptor and spending no time talking about Ostroraptor whatsoever.
Raptors, in their various forms, stand out as one of the most remarkable types of dinosaurs that scientists often explore, as they...
Raptors are one of the most interesting dinosaurs that you can talk about with scientists. Same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. And yeah, it's like Ostroraptor, like it's named after like fucking Ostrom, which... No, it's just named after the fact that it's from the south.
They represent a species for which we have had to adjust our expectations regarding their appearance. This creature is said to have roamed the lands of Argentina millions of years ago.
Hold up, is this guy actually going to talk about Ostroraptor? Like, actually? Are we not just going to fucking go over a bunch of generic raptor plus velociraptor shit?
With artists' interpretations of it differing greatly. Some seem to possess wings on their arms, while others remain devoid of feathers, and yet there are those entirely cloaked in feathers. In discussions about raptors, one might easily conjure images from Jurassic Park and its sequel, World. However, it is important to note...
Its sequel, World. Not Jurassic World, World. Also, I feel like Ostroraptor is a fairly recently... Hold on, I'm looking this up. Yeah, this was discovered in 2008. That's way after the dinosaur renaissance. I can't imagine a reconstruction of Ostroraptor like that doesn't have it feathered, at least in some capacity. Like let's look up some Ostroraptor, shall we? Feathered. Okay, this one is probably one of the scaliest ones you're gonna find. Oh wait, no. Jurassic World. Jurassic World toy. Of course. But like an actual scientific reconstruction, I cannot imagine one that is unfeathered. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, that's badass. I don't know if it would have done that, because, like, Ostroraptor was likely a fish eater, but that's still fucking cool. That's conservatively fuzzy. This has still got at least a bit of fuzz on it. Even then, I think this one's a 3D model, which would probably explain why they don't want to show too much fuzz on it. But yeah. I genuinely can't imagine, like, an actual serious, like, paleo artist reconstructing Ostroraptor without feathers in at least some degree.
Note that those cinematic portrayals have been shown to be quite inaccurate over time. Indeed, many raptors, such as this one, are considered to have shared more characteristics with birds, featuring feathers covering their bodies and possessing the capability to lay eggs. In contrast,
Right, because the AI has no idea in what ways dinosaurs are meaningfully similar to birds. So it's just like, hey, they lay eggs. Which all dinosaurs and birds do. And also crocodilians. So, like, if you want to make meaningful comparisons to birds, you would say, like, the presence of a wishbone-like structure. Or hollow bones. Stuff like that, you know? Or even just, like, I don't know, fucking the orientation of their arms or something. You know?
to the raptors portrayed in films, these creatures were truly enormous, measuring about 6 feet in length and standing 2 to 3 meters tall.
I think we got a bingo. Actually, wait, no. Okay, the height and weight are wrong. Fuck it, I'm counting that. That's a bingo. Because Ostroraptor was big. We talked about this last time. This is like a 20-foot long animal. Velociraptor... Wait, hold on. Okay, now it's getting them mixed up because it's talking about Velociraptor. It's been talking about Velociraptor for too long. It got them confused. Bing, bang, boom. So, Ostroraptor was like 20 feet long. It might have been around 6 feet tallish, or 2 meters, thereabouts. But this is saying that it would have been 6 feet tall and 6 feet long. It would have been a 6x6 cube of a raptor. No. Ostroraptor was a big, big boy. Like, hell, even the length estimates are... Those are an underestimate for the fucking Jurassic Park velociraptors. Those things are like 6 feet tall, I want to say, and like, I don't know, 10, 12 feet long. Those are big critters. The Raptor Cube. So yeah, you're wrong. Mention pack hunting.
Indeed, they were creatures of a carnivorous nature, so it is a relief for everyone that they have vanished from existence. Brachycephalosaurus. Interestingly, the Brachycephalosaurus is a dinosaur known for its dome-shaped hard skulls.
So Pachycephalosaurus, Pachythick, Cephalohead, Saurus lizard. Not Baccha. Yeah. Fucking Jontron-ass dinosaur. The Pachycephalosaurus.
Which they would employ to slam into others they deemed too close for comfort. What other peculiarities does this dinosaur possess? Behind their beaks, there are teeth that are quite unusual. For instance, it seems they possess teeth in their cheeks, designed to crush nuts and other tough substances they might...
I don't know about nuts. Like, I've seen Pachycephalosaur teeth before. They seem kind of like the sort of generic flat leaf-shaped teeth that you see on a lot of plant-eating dinosaurs. I would not believe that they were eating nuts. Like, if anything, their beaks probably would have been used to, like, shear through tougher plant matter, and then their teeth are used to, like, kind of grind it up. Probably not eating nuts. So, the...
might have tried to eat. Indeed, it might seem rather unusual.
Actually, I have heard some hypotheses that Pachycephalosaurs may have been omnivorous. I'm pretty sure in this prehistoric planet segment, actually, they do show these Pachycephalosaurs eating insects, which honestly I could totally buy. Like, not just because, as we've discussed previously, obligate herbivory is basically a myth, but also just because like they have the vibe. They have the vibe of someone who's just like, oh, I fucking love eating bugs, like bugs.
Honestly, it would have been fascinating to witness a few of these dinosaurs clash, to observe how they would charge at one another and determine the victor.
And beat the shit out
Had
of each other.
individuals been able to earn money from such battles in the past, it is highly probable that they would have seized the opportunity.
Again, you have this fucking posh-ass narrator who's just talking about, like, yeah, it'd be sick to watch these dinosaurs beat each other to death and make money off of it in fucking dinosaur cockfights. It's so jarring. It's so unfitting.
Eutyrannus.
EU Tyrannus. Yo, I'm the EU Tyrannus. I'm British, isn't it?
The name Eutyrannus might lead one to believe it has a connection to the mighty Tyrannosaurus rex.
Again, basically the same wording as last time, which is like, it might lead you to believe that, which that makes you think that the AI is going to say, oh, but it isn't though. And then it just says like, yeah, it is. It is, yeah, obviously.
The Eutyrannus, frequently referred to as the feathered tyrant, served as a precursor to the T-Rex. While they belong to the same family, the Eutyrannus possesses several distinguishing characteristics that stand out remarkably. The Tyrannosaurus rex is famously recognized for its relatively small arms. It wasn't truly an issue, for with their enormous legs, formidable head and jaw.
But you were just saying earlier that, like, hey, isn't it weird how T-Rex's arms are so stubby? What's the fucking deal with that? That's why it's on this list in the fucking first place. You were saying that, weren't you? You were saying that. I know you said it. You can't take back what you said. You can't hide what's inside AI sludge goop. You can't hide.
And sweeping tail, the arms held little significance in their everyday existence. Yet, the Eutyrannus enabled them to develop not just longer arms, but also extra fingers. Moreover,
one extra finger on each hand. And even then, it's not like Eutyrannus was just like, oh, I need a new finger. Like that. It's more like theropod dinosaurs starting back in the days of like Herrerasaurus, right? They had 5-fingered hands, like a lot of reptiles do. But then they slowly lost their fingers over time, and then you had things like Dilophosaurus, who only had 4 fingers. Then you had Tetanuran theropods, who had 3 fingers. And eventually, you had certain Coelurosaurs, like Tyrannosaurs, who only had 2 fingers. And then you had the Alvarezsaurs, who only had 1 finger. So they lost their fingers over time. It's not like they just grew more fingers. I feel like growing more fingers is kind of hard, if I'm being perfectly honest. 5 is the tetrapods as a whole baseline? Not really. There are some older amphibians that have like way more fingers, especially the early ones, because like keep in mind these are evolving from the bones of lobe-finned fish who have like all of these little doodads coming out of their fins, all like the little, well, they're not rays because they're not ray-finned fish, but like the same sort of structures, right, that are made out of bones. And then as they're becoming amphibious and coming onto land, those are shrinking and becoming fingers. So like here, let me the Walking with Monsters Hynerpeton shows this a little bit. It's got like If I could see its fucking... I need the feet pics. There we go. It's got loads of toes. Whose toes are those? Who's that amphibian right there? But they got loads of toes. It's a little difficult to see. I know they show it in, like, one section. There's, like, a little close-up of it. Not when he's getting eaten, unfortunately. Oh, they're, like... Yeah, Hynerpaton's screen time.
Water. Onto land.
Okay, I think this watermark is going to be over the video the entire fucking time.
This is the giant...
Okay, you can kind of see its toes there. He's got loads of them.
Guess who has 2 thumbs and just graduated? Gura and also me, I guess.
Too soon. It's too soon for some of us. But congratulations and thank you for the $5 redos.
Amphibian, Hynerpaton. The prototype land dweller for the next 300 million years.
Look how many toes he's got. That's a bunch. Hazards, giant killer fish. Watch out. But yeah, they lost fingers over time. They didn't, like, it's not like ancient Tyrannosaurs had 2 fingers and then Tyrannosaurus is just like, I'm gonna be different and grow a 3rd one.
They adorned their heads with a pair of short horns, showcasing the fearsome sight they must have presented. The avian...
There is also a thought that maybe Tyrannus may have had a, like a structure going down the center of its face, kind of like a lot of other Proceratosaurs. That's where they get their name from. Animals like Proceratosaurus and Guanlong had structures like this, so... They'd have been good, or they'd have been... I'm sorry, I'm tired. There is a possibility that on top of the horn-like structures, it also had the kind of crest going down the middle of its head like other Proceratosaurs. I like the way that the one in Jurassic World Evolution 2 looks, obviously. It's my favorite dinosaur in the game.
Overlord derived its name from its distinctive plumage. The twist lies in the fact that no one really knows the true number. Numerous fossils of the Eutyrannus...
The true number. Okay, even though this still makes no sense even in the last one, in the last one that did the same thing, at least it was saying like, oh, we don't know to what extent the Eutyrannus was feathered. Like, saying we don't know the number of feathers, like, that's fucking just stupid. That's just fucking idiotic. Do you know how many feathers are on a fucking sparrow outside of your house? Probably not. Fucking, wow, how many feathers do you think there are? 10. Cool.
Reveal the presence of feathers in specific regions, yet the extent of its feather coverage remains uncertain, whether it was fully adorned or only partially feathered in select areas. It is further complicated by the presence of numerous other dinosaurs that exist.
It is further complicated by the presence of dragons. What? It is complicated by the presence of Daenerys fucking Targaryen.
Exhibited both semi and fully developed feathers. Many people ponder whether the presence of feathers on the Eutyrannus suggests that the T-Rex also had feathers, considering it is an ancestor of the renowned carnivore. The Tyrannosaurus rex stood out with its impressive...
It's unclear whether or not Eutyrannus would have been a direct ancestor of T-Rex. There is nearly as much time between Eutyrannus and T-Rex as there is between us and T-Rex. There is a huge evolutionary gap. Now, the origins of T-Rex are actually a point of dispute. Some people think that they came from North American tyrannosaurs, some of the more robust ones like Daspletosaurus, while others think that they came from Asian tyrannosaurs that crossed a land bridge over to North America like Tarbosaurus. As far as I'm aware, the land bridge theory is the more popular one, which does make sense considering the fact that, like, Tarbosaurus and T-Rex are incredibly closely related, with some people thinking that, like, Tarbosaurus may as well just be, like, lumped into Tyrannosaurus as a new species.
Size compared to the Eutyrannus. From the discovery of 3 skeletons, it was estimated that the Eutyrannus measured approximately 7.5 meters in length. In contrast, the T-Rex could soar to heights exceeding 12 meters.
Oh, we definitely got... Oh, hold on. We definitely got height mixed up with length there. 12 meters would be like T-Rex length, not height. We definitely got it, just in case we didn't before. So that is 100% confirmed bingo. We got it. And if I really want to say, like, the Go-Go Gadget Extendo Neck is thumbnail bait, then we could have 2 bingos.
In an intriguing twist of evolution, the Tyrannosaurus rex emerged, growing in total body size, perhaps shedding its wings and evolving to possess even shorter limbs.
Okay, T-Rex didn't have wings. Eutyrannus didn't have wings. It had feathers. Oh, vey. Extendo neck counts. Alright, I'm counting it. It's counted. Bingo. Do I, like, move over here? It feels so... It works for the bingo card. I don't know, it feels wrong. It feels wrong to not be in the other corner. It's wrong.
Stygomoloch.
Yep, we got...
Behold a dinosaur so unique and peculiar that it has made its way into various computer games throughout the years, notably featured in the park management simulator Jurassic World Evolution. The Stygomoloch stands out.
Stygomoloch. Oh my god. Ugh. We got Stygomoloch. Stygomoloch. I mean, like, are we gonna get Dracorex? If we get Dracorex, we can 100% say focuses on one group too much. But, like, we've had 2 Pachycephalosaurs and 2 Asdarchids. I don't know, man. Hell, we've had, like, 2 mammals at this point. We haven't actually gotten, like, the Sludge thumbnail.
Out among dinosaurs with its distinctive domed, armored head. In the ancient world, many dinosaurs employed a straightforward defense strategy. They fortified a section of their bodies, enabling them to effectively counter any adversaries that might attempt to take a bite out of them. In this instance, the dinosaur boasted...
What? Hold on, I have to listen to that again.
Domed armored head. In the ancient world, many dinosaurs employed a straightforward defense strategy. They fortified a section of their bodies, enabling them to effectively counter any adversaries that might attempt to take a bite out of them.
Okay, is he saying that Stygimoloch fortified its head to parry other dinosaurs that were trying to take a bite out of it? Is that what it's... Okay, so much like both of the other Marginocephalians on this list, Stygimoloch, or Pachycephalosaurus spinifer, whichever you want to call it, would have used its head in ritualized combat with members of its own species. Yeah, it's the Dunkleosteus segment. It's survivorship bias again. No other parts of Stygimoloch must have been being attacked. No animal goes to that part of the head. Fucking jaguars do. I don't think Stygimoloch evolved to fucking counter jaguars. Oh my goodness.
In this instance, the dinosaur boasted a rounded, hard, dome-shaped skull that it was unafraid to use when faced with a challenge. Yet, in the present day, they would undoubtedly be friendly beings. They were characterized as one of the many gregarious dinosaur varieties, possessing a gentle disposition akin.
Would have been friendly. A little friendly guy. It would have been friendly. Ah!
To the creature previously referenced. The Stygomoloch, along with its relatives in the same family and genus, is renowned for its powerful legs, contrasted by its diminutive arms. Interestingly, a significant debate persists regarding the potential use of its head for ramming purposes.
You just said it was used for countering predators. What's wrong, huh? What's wrong? Gonna shit your pants? Piss and cum, maybe?
Some experts suggest that the creature may have been a precursor to the ram, utilizing its legs to gain momentum before.
I hope by precursor you just mean they share the same ecological niche, and not that Stygimoloch evolved into a ram. I hope you mean that this is just an example of convergent evolution, and not that this thing evolved into a ram. Go on.
Before striking other beings, even those of its own kind, with its formidable skull. Uncertainty loomed over them, for the evidence was scant, leaving them questioning whether the skulls had indeed suffered fractures or cracks from concussive blows to the dome. Indeed, they eventually uncovered evidence which opened the door to new understandings of how dinosaurs communicated and behaved throughout the ages. In a twist of fate, the game Jurassic World even...
Hold the fuck up. He didn't even say what the fuck they did discover or what the fuck it meant. Okay, so... Explained this before. They discovered lesions on the heads of pachycephalosaurs that had healed over, that indicated that yes, they were using their heads for ramming purposes. That's what they found. It wasn't that hard to say. And now he's going to talk about how, oh, ironically, in the game Jurassic World Evolution, you have to keep their needs met, otherwise they'll break out. Even though that's not ironic at all.
Evolution advises players to avoid provoking the Stygomoloch, as doing so could lead to significant destruction within their enclosures. Hadrosaurs.
Yeah, we already got this, but we got it again. I'm tired. Already, this is draining me.
Realm of prehistoric life, there existed a fascinating group known as hadrosaurs. Exploring the ancient world of dinosaurs captivates the imagination as one seeks to uncover the qualities and traits that have endured through the ages. In the case of hadrosaurs, it is clear what has been preserved: their distinctive duckbill. Indeed, hadrosaurs earned the nickname of duck-billed dinosaurs, and upon examining a complete skeleton of one...
Okay, so... Duck-billed dinosaur is honestly a bit of a misleading term, because, like, we have a good example here. Like, you can see that on this skeleton here, it does have that sort of flattened, kind of duck-like bill, but if we go back a few frames... A few more frames than I was expecting. There we go. Let's look at this Allura Titan here. There we go. You can see that it's really not all that duck-like. It's got this kind of keratinous, almost beak-like structure over its mouth that kind of like extends downwards. It's this very pardon my French here. It's this very horny structure that would have assisted in feeding, I can only imagine. So, not really duck-billed, but you know, that's just the name that's kind of stuck, and, you know, Ducky from Land Before Time probably helps with that too.
duck-billed dinosaurs, and upon examining a complete skeleton of one of these creatures, the peculiarities and oddities of their form become strikingly apparent. What might astonish you further about these beings is that they were not particularly small. No, quite the opposite. Though they were
although they were herbivores, they were fucking huge.
truly impressive in size, these creatures were exclusively herbivorous, reaching lengths of up to 8 meters and weighing over 2 tons. It may
Hold up. No, way bigger. Way fucking bigger. I want to say, like, is it Shantungosaurus or Shantangosaurus? Shantungosaurus. 48 to 54 feet. That's like double the size. Shantungosaurus was fucking enormous. Like, can we get a good size comparison here? Like, look at that. That's like, that is bigger than a decent chunk of sauropods. It is huge. Huge animal. Like, people dramatically underestimate just how fucking enormous Hadrosaurs would have gotten.
may seem odd, yet in prehistoric times there existed colossal behemoths capable of obliterating structures, yet they chose instead
What structures? There were no structures. Whatever.
to feast on a simple leaf. Indeed, their bodies were crafted not just for consuming a wide array of foliage, but also for processing their food in an exceptionally sophisticated way, and the peculiarities only deepen from that point onward. In the serene
In an intricate way, we're not going to specify at all. At all. We're not going to tell you how they digested things. Fuck you. Stupid.
landscapes of North America, Europe, and Asia, these gentle beings find their home among the forests and plains. Some gather in vast herds, numbering in the hundreds or thousands, while others convey messages from afar using the air that flows through the grand ornamental crests atop their heads. Imagine standing there in that moment, witnessing the immense herds traverse the vast landscape. It would indeed be a magnificent sight. Hadrosaurs draw comparisons to cows and horses in contemporary discussions due to their lifestyle. They often graze to obtain necessary sustenance, and like other present-day animals, the crests atop their heads served a purpose during mating season, aiming to attract females and stand out from rivals. Scutosaurus.
It's been too long since we had a non-dinosaur on the list. Good old Scutosaurus. Not a dinosaur. I said my first time going through this video because it's the same fucking video. That this is like a relative of turtles. I don't know how accurate that is, actually. People were correcting me in the comments saying that it's something different. That it might even be like a diapsid that's a relative of dinosaurs, or maybe an anapsid. I don't remember. But it's not a dinosaur. Parareptile. Okay. So yeah, a diapsid parareptile. That will mean nothing to most of you.
We focus on the Scutosaurus, a creature whose name rolls off the tongue with ease. Just a single glance at this dinosaur reveals how distinctly...
Not a dinosaur. Also, what's that shit about the name?
It sets itself apart from its peers. These creatures were truly remarkable, adorned with armor that covered their entire bodies. And if their legs appear oddly positioned, rest assured, it is by design. The Scutosaurus was a remarkably hefty creature, and its legs needed to be arranged in a precise manner to support its substantial weight as it moved. Equally significant, the species stood out as one of the largest in its family, making it captivating to witness its movements through its habitat and the interactions it had with others. Ankylosaurus. Here lies another dinosaur that prompts the thought, that's peculiar.
It's oh my god. This stupid fucking narrator is the worst one they could have chosen. Because again, like the casual tone of the other one was just like, here's a dinosaur where you look at it and think, that's a bit strange. But then this guy is like, his voice is so sedative that it's like, that's peculiar. At least we want to fall the fuck us.
Due to its remarkable protection and the vast amount of armor covering its body, this species could more aptly be referred to as a dino tank than anything else. It was a gentle herbivore, coexisting peacefully with many creatures.
It was a gentle herbivore that glued a boulder to its tail so it could beat the shit out of other members of its own species, and also Tyrannosaurus rex.
However, when faced with a formidable predator like the Tyrannosaurus rex, its protective armor came into play.
Bonk.
With a powerful club tail ready to strike, this creature, measuring over 7 meters in length and weighing several tons, was more than capable of defending itself with formidable force. At times, a strong defense proves to be the most effective strategy, as illustrated by this dinosaur. For all the Digimon enthusiasts out there, this is the dinosaur that inspired Ankylmon. Kronosaurus. Our discussions have largely overlooked the fascinating realm of water creatures.
This is the last one. This is the last one, I think. I told you we'd do Kronosaurus. Fun fact, in a novelization of Walking with Dinosaurs, the Anki beats the shit out of the Tyrannosaurus, like it murders it right then and there. I remember that, actually. I had the novelization. I don't know if I still do, though. If it is, it's somewhere in my fucking closet or something. I can't even say that the video got worse as it went on, because it started off with so much bad shit.
Dinosaurs. So let us conclude with a focus on the Kronosaurus. These were exceptional hunters, so adept in the water that they appeared to soar through it, instead of merely swim. Thus, they managed to seize an abundance of prey to fulfill their needs. They were quite large, initially estimated to be 13 meters long, though this was later adjusted to 10 meters. It was indeed a colossal creature of the ocean.
The 13 to 10 meter adjustment is probably due to the specimen that's mounted in, oh god, what's the, is it the Yale Peabody? I don't remember. Kronosaurus mount. No, it's Harvard. It's Harvard. Yeah. This one that we talked about before that has a few extra ribs. I don't know why the fuck this image is so crunchy. But, that's a better one. Yeah, it's got a few extra ribs that it shouldn't have. I'm not subscribing. I'm sorry, Australian Geographic. But yeah, this one's mounted at Harvard. So they added too many ribs to it, elongated a bit when they shouldn't have. But yeah, that's probably why it was shrunk a little bit.
Possessing formidable teeth designed to tear through its unsuspecting prey. Among the
okay, it says that as the Mosasaurus is kicking the Kronosaurus's ass. Sure.
Largest species of their kind, this creature stood as an apex predator on the ancient planet, earning its place among the strange and aggressive monsters that we are relieved no longer roam the Earth. Which of these prehistoric species strikes you as the strangest, and which one captivates you the most? Why don't you let us know in the comments below? Well, that's it for now. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please give us a like and let us know in the comments.
Is there 9/11? Why is it there? Did this kid do it? Was it you? Celebrities who have aged badly, like why? Because of 9/11? Okay. Let's read some comments, shall we? Pterosaur, mammal, avian dinosaur, mammal, weird dinosaur. Dinosaur, but everybody knows it existed. Pterosaur. Not a dinosaur. This video is super interesting and really well made. I had no idea there were so many strange dinosaurs. But honestly, do we really believe that they looked like that? I mean, with all the artistic liberties taken, it's hard to trust these reconstructions. Christ. AI, absolute ignorance. Pinocchio Rex, the Triceratop. Half of these things weren't even dinosaurs. Oh, Christ alive. Ancient Wild TV looks like another slop channel. I bet it is. What do you got? Oh, he's got his own playlist. Okay, it's all... It's mostly AI-generated thumbnails, or at least this one certainly is. Because what the fuck? That one looks AI-generated. That's AI-generated. This probably is. This looks AI-generated. What do you got that's popular? This looks like crap. But let's review Bingo. Let's review, shall we? After that one video. Just one. We have 2 bingos. I couldn't quite say that the video got worse as it went on because it started off so badly. Like, it front-loaded itself with all the shit that wasn't dinosaurs. Saw a weird theory that the Spinosaurus might not have had a spine but a thick neck. The reference I saw was comparing it to a hippo skeleton which has similar bones. That might have been a... Are you sure it wasn't a bison skeleton? Because, like, the bison has the sort of pseudo hump in the back. Here, let me look up a hippo skeleton. Yeah, hippo doesn't really have that. It's kind of got a little structure like that. Kind of, sort of. On a bison, it's way more pronounced. Yeah, the bison's got, like, the big hump there. The big hump on the skeletons of bison is what has inspired a lot of modern reconstructions of things like not only Spinosaurus, but especially Tyrannosaurus, who is another kind of sailbacked dinosaur. There, you could see it a little bit better there. And I think I buy that more for Tyrannosaurus than I do for Spinosaurus. I think Spinosaurus, like the just the construction of the sail seems quite a bit different, but yeah, I honestly don't know what to think of the whole sail versus hump situation. I haven't done enough research into that sort of thing. It is possibly a hump, but I think that it being a sail is more likely. Yeah, like the leg structure is different. Their entire fucking phylogeny is different. So it's totally up in the air. I would believe either one with the proper evidence for it. But as far as I can tell, it's mostly just conjecture. It's just like, hey, we have this one modern analog of an animal that kind of has a sail-like structure, except it's a big, like, fatty hump on its back. But then in reptiles, you have, like, you have things like the basilisk. That's just a sail. That is just a sail. Now, this is also a sexual display structure because this is a male basilisk. So, with the material that we have of Spinosaurus, it's possible that we only have, like, male specimens or something, or maybe it is like a situation kind of like Triceratops, where even though the main purpose of the horns is for ritualized combat with other members of their own species, they could be they could be using it for other purposes. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know. Yeah, see, there's a female one. Well, it's either a female or a baby. Okay, that one's a female, I think. But, like, yeah, that's... I think there's also a sailfin lizard. Which, yeah, has a rather similar structure. Like, if you look to reptiles, then there's some weirdos. And even in amphibians, there's like newts with big tails. Big-tailed newt. Was it like the eastern newt? I think it's the eastern. Oh, the crested newt. There we go. There we go. Big sail-like structure, big swimmy tail, but, like, obviously this is a fully aquatic, or mostly aquatic amphibian. So, a bit different to Spinosaurus, but also probably one of the better analogs we have, considering this is actually a swimmy boy. But then again, it's not like basilisks can't swim, so... And we didn't get to see Trunkosaurus again. We didn't get to see it. It's like he just ran the original Trunkosaurus image through, like, an AI image feeder or something. And it's just like, yeah, something like this. Very strange. It just uses it as a thumbnail. Oh my god. There's another one. Hold on. Is this the same? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. It's the same. It's all the same animals. It ends off with Kronosaurus. Hold the fuck on.
Kronosaurus. We've seen plenty of strange dinosaurs on land, but now it's time to take a dive into the prehistoric seas with the Kronosaurus. Named after the Greek titan Kronos.
Okay, this seems to be an original script, but it's all the same fucking animals. It starts off with Eutyrannus, then there's that looks like Stygimoloch, Hadrosaurus, there's the fucking Trunkosaurus, Changusaurus, or Eryctodromius, Nothornicus, Triceratops, Amargasaurus, Austroraptor, Spinosaurus, T-Rex, Pachycephalosaurus, Scutosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Hatzegopteryx, Entelodonts, Argentavis, Megatherium. It's all the fucking same. It is all the fucking same. Hold on.
It's fun to think about how much more impressive sloths were back then. They were truly the kings of their ancient world, and their massive size would have made them one of the most unforgettable sights for anyone who happened to come across them.
Jesus Christ, I could have found any of these videos and they would have all been the exact fucking same. Sweet and merciful Christ. Okay, worst punishments throughout human history. I sentence you. I don't even know what to call this. I sentence you to woodshop clamp. Weirdest dinosaurs. Baby. Let's go to the lists. Okay. I don't think we've seen this one. It's the feathered friend. We love our friend, the feathered friend. This video has been calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. Okay. No more pasta. I'm done eating. Gotta get all stretched out. When you're going into the feathered friend, who knows what you'll see? I'm fucking scared, bros. Who knows? Who knows how bad it'll be? Also, yeah, I think we should start a new bingo board. Like, we got bingo on this one. I guarantee we will be able to fill it out with our good friend, the feathered friend. Oh yeah, the Mosasaurus eating a sup. That's just the beginning of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Okay. Alright, you feathered son of a bitch. Shuffling squares. Well, not... Hold on. Let's try like 07. Nope. I've tried like randomizing this before. This website confuses me. It's good for some things, it's bad for others. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. He's gonna say,
Hey, welcome to a new video. Dinosaurs are prehistoric creatures.
He like wound up the hay. Like the guy waving was just like he was unsure about whether or not to wave or not. He's just like, do I want to wave for a feathered friend video? But we all want to. We all want to.
Creatures that appeared on Earth approximately 230 million years ago. They ruled the Earth for a period of over 160 million years. Some of them were among the most terrifying predators that ever roamed the land.
Stegosaurus for a predator. Good start.
Today we'll show you the 20 most dangerous dinosaurs that have gone extinct. Are you new to this channel? Make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Oh, I'm your biggest
and before we
fan,
start, also like the video. Number 20. The Therizinosaurus was originally discovered by a Mongolian...
What the fuck is going on here? I can't tell what's going on with this video because, like, it looks like this tail section here is in the foreground, but then this is like, it's like this is behind the lady who is behind this. I think it is AI, but I don't know for sure. Like, this is a year ago. Like, was there good AI video generation back then? Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. That looks AI as fuck. I mean, the skeleton doesn't look horrible, honestly. That's what makes me concerned about this. It's just like, this looks like a half-decent dromaeosaur skull. It's not like a fucking... It doesn't look super T-Rexified like everything else that's AI generated. So I don't know if this is, like, staged for, like, a documentary or something, or if it's, like, AI generated. But, like, the fact that it's the depth of field here, or whatever the fuck is going on, it's like, that's what's tripping me up. That's what's tripping me up here.
Mongolian expedition in 1948. In what is now the
Hold
Norse
on,
was
what's going on with
originally
the foreground
discovered
here?
by a Mongolian.
I think I see what's going on here. Hold
Number
on, let's look at
20.
this in
The
full motion.
Therizinosaurus was originally discovered by a Mongolian expedition in 1948.
Okay, I think the foreground here is like a PNG that's overlaid on this whole thing. Okay, so I don't think this is AI. This is just like really weirdly edited. Okay, sorry, I got stun locked on that because that just looked so fucking weird. Anyway, Therizinosaurus. Well, it doesn't look anything like this.
In what is now the Nemegt Formation in the Gobi Desert. These dinosaurs lived in Asia during the late Cretaceous period,
You just said that they lived in Mongolia, so obviously they lived in Asia.
approximately 70 million years ago. The genus is known only from a few bones, including giant hand claws that gave it the scythe-like appearance.
That is
The
true.
dinosaurs were enormous, reaching a length of up to 33 feet or 10 meters, and a height of 16.5 feet or 5
No, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay.
meters. They possibly weighed over 7 tons.
I mean, again, those are all estimates. With such fragmentary material, it's difficult to get a grasp on this sort of thing without just looking at more complete animals like, I want to say Nothronicus and Segnosaurus are two of the most complete therizinosaurs. I think only Erlikosaurus has like a fully articulated skull. Therizinosaur skulls do not like to preserve, just at all. So the fact that we have one is it's a nice bonus.
Everything about this creature was designed like a machine. However, it was a slow-moving, long-necked herbivore with a beak-like mouth and a wide body for food processing.
Designed like a machine. A machine shaped like a therizinosaur? What the... Okay. Well, we got a meaningless AI statement. That's too easy. Too easy.
Its forelimbs were particularly robust and had 3 fingers with claws. These claws were elongated and had significant curvature only at the tips. The Therizinosaurus had the longest known
Only at the tips. Are you sure? This looks pretty curved to me. I don't know. I would say that the curvature is throughout. So funny that I had one on hand. On hand, you say? Listen, you always need to have a Therizinosaurus claw on hand, just in case of situations like this where the AI says something stupid, and I gotta be able to pull it out and say like, hey, no, that's a curve. It's a curve right there. Oof. Oh. I gotta be able to use all my fucking dorky ass fossils as educational props so that way I can write them off on my taxes.
Hand claws of any land animal, measuring over 3 feet or 1 meter in length. Its hind limbs ended in 4 toes that
I don't know if I'd say this is 3 feet. Like, maybe with the keratin sheath. I don't think this is... Maybe the largest ones? I don't know. Like, I've never considered myself to be about 3 feet across. I don't know. If I had my fucking tape measure on hand, I'd measure this shit right now. But I guess we could just go and do... Gotta go Google. No, 30 feet, apparently. Alright then, I guess I got one of the smaller ones, because I don't think this is 3 feet.
functionally supported the weight, unlike other theropod groups where the first toe was reduced to a rudimentary claw. Number 9.
Also, what? Hold the fuck up. Wait, no, hold on. I think, yeah, the first toe. That's like the little, the dew claw, I believe it's called. And I think that's correct, as far as therizinosaurs are concerned. Maybe. Again, they're relatively fragmentary, so I'm not super sure about that, but I'm pretty sure I've heard something similar.
19. The Ankylosaurus is a genus of armored dinosaurs that lived during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 68 to 66 million years ago, in western North America. The dinosaur was also enormous, but it was shorter and wider, measuring up to 33 feet, or 10 meters in length.
Shorter and wider. Like, that is true. It's on the short and squat side. And yeah, this is Tarkia. But, like, honestly, I don't really blame him for using the Tarkia footage. There's not a whole lot of, like, super good Ankylosaurus footage. I love the colors on the Walking with Dinosaurs Ankylosaurus, but dear God, it's just a ball. The Tarkia is, like, it's a better example, I think, honestly. Even if it's not the same genus, I'll give it a pass.
And 6 feet or 1.8 meters in height. The Ankylosaurus was heavily armored with bony plates
Like, see, it could look like this garbage
on its back and sides, making it an extremely well-protected herbivore. It also had a club-like tail that it could use for defense against predators. Ankylosaurus was a quadrupedal animal that fed on low-lying vegetation. Fossils of this dinosaur have been found in geological formations in North America, and some of the
I
most
already said that.
complete skeletons have been found in Alberta and Montana. Despite its fearsome appearance, Ankylosaurus likely had few natural enemies, due to its size and formidable armor.
Despite its fearsome appearance, it likely had few natural enemies? Huh? Despite its fearsome appearance, it likely had few natural enemies due to its fearsome appearance. Okay, so first of all, Tyrannosaurus absolutely still would have predated on Ankylosaurus. I think how effective T-Rex would have been at, dispatching one is debatable. I could easily... That seems like a very even fight to me. Like, I could totally see it going either way. And also, again, as we've explained so many times, they would have been their own enemies. Ankylosaurs fought each other. We know this due to, I believe it is Zool. Because there's an Ankylosaur just named Zool. which is that after Ghostbusters? Is there anything about the name? Okay, so it is after Ghostbusters. That's not as bad as Thanos, I don't think. Still. Scientists are nerds, who knew? But yeah, like, fossils of this ankylosaur named Zool were found to have basically fucking dents in them that indicated, yeah, these guys were beating the shit out of each other with their tail clubs. Yeah, not as bad as Dracorex hogwartsia. Or of course Thanos. I gotta make like a Salmonella style video talking about fucking the stupid ass dinosaur names. Because I want there to be justice for Ceraniops. Ceraniops is an okay name. You could do worse. Ceraniops didn't deserve to be fucking depicted as some guy with a soy beard who's shoving Funko Pops up his ass. Ceraniops deserve better.
Number 18. Somewhere between 71 and 69 million years ago, during the late Cretaceous period, the Carnotaurus roamed South America. It was a large bipedal predator, measuring approximately 26 feet or 8 meters in length, and weighing around 2,200 pounds, or 1,000 kilograms. Its name means meat-eating bull due to its muscular build and short horns above its eyes. The Carnotaurus had—
Well, its name means meat-eating bull because it eats meat. And it's got the horns over its eyes that superficially resemble a bull. Like, that's why it almost had it there. I feel like we're doing kind of badly on bingo, but I know we'll get there.
had a uniquely heavy and wide skull compared to its relatives. And it also had—
Not really compared to its relatives, no, it's pretty typical of an abelisaur. The thing that makes Carnotaurus stand out is, again, the horns.
had very small arms with only 2 fingers. In addition to—
That's straight up incorrect. It had, like, 4 fingers. That's pretty much typical for ceratosaurs and abelisaurs. Like, yeah, it did not have only 2 fingers. That's a T-Rex thing.
to its heavy armor and powerful bite, Carnotaurus was also known for its highly aggressive behavior and willingness to fight with other theropods, including the Tyrannosaurus rex.
Oh, that's... Oh, do you get your fucking info from Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, bro? Okay, I feel like that counts as a T-Rex comparison. I don't give a shit. Fuck. That's not even outdated. That is hyping it up as being more badass than it was, because, hey, Carnotaurus, as terrible as Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom is, it really did a good job of portraying what a fight between a T-Rex and a Carnotaurus would look like, which is to say, it's not a fight. Also, I totally forgot to do butcher pronunciation for the fucking Ankylosaurus. So yeah, like, that's not even outdated. Like, he's just straight up wrong about this sort of thing.
Its skull was structurally reinforced to withstand the force of frontal collisions with other dinosaurs. Despite its reputation as a fearsome predator—
I don't actually know anything about that. My understanding is that, like, the horns wouldn't have been really used for, like it wasn't engaging in sort of Pachycephalosaurus style headbutting. Like, the sort of social animation that you'll see it perform in Jurassic World Evolution 2, where they kind of just, like, just sort of push each other. Like, not gently exactly, but just sort of like... It's like a shoving match. Like, that seems pretty reasonable for what you might expect out of a Carnotaurus.
Some scientists have suggested that the Carnotaurus was more of a scavenger than an active hunter.
Who the fuck is saying that? Okay, was that an instance of the AI getting confused there? Because I think, like, with the small arms that have 2 fingers on it, and, like, talking about T-Rex, and ending off with the scavenger thing, I think it was confusing Carnotaurus with T-Rex. I'm gonna count that. I'm pretty sure it got Carnotaurus and T-Rex mixed up there. That is not true for Carnotaurus or T-Rex, by the way. Like, yeah, most carnivores will scavenge if they have the opportunity to do so, because it's free food. But scavenging opportunities don't come up, like, all that often, especially when you're, like, a really big, warm-blooded animal that's, like, expending a lot of energy just moving around and shit. You're gonna have to hunt. It's just what you gotta do.
Number 17. 2 words you never want to hear in the same sentence, especially for the sake of other species in its vicinity: dinosaur and venomous. Sinornithosaurus.
Oh boy, okay, highly outdated fact, Sinornithosaurus was not venomous. I wouldn't call Sinornithosaurus... Okay, hold up. I always get the size mixed up here. Sinornithosaurus size. Okay, harmless. Like, not harmless, but... Yeah, there's monitor lizards you can get as a pet that are more dangerous than that. So... This is a relatively old theory based on the dentition of Sinornithosaurus. Can we get a skull here? Yes, we can. Okay, so basically there's like this little hollow area right above the teeth. And it's got like these super long teeth, like right in the middle of its, that's the maxilla, right? The maxilla is the top one, the mandible's the bottom one. Like, right at the top of the maxilla. And so, for a while, it was hypothesized that, hey, maybe this is like a venom gland, and these very long, exaggerated teeth are like fangs. They're like, you know, venom injecting fangs. This has been widely debated and I want to say pretty sufficiently debunked. It's a cool theory. I would not mind the idea of an actually venomous dinosaur. I think it is within the realm of possibility. If you want a toxic dinosaur, there is the patui bird. I don't know how to spell that. Is it like patui? There it is. Yeah, this is a poisonous bird. Don't try and eat it. It is covered in poison. It's called the patui bird because you try to eat it, you go like, ugh, patui. Don't clip that. Don't clip that as like a hawk to a joke, because it wasn't. This isn't a hawk either. Stop it. It's not funny. Stop it. But yeah, Sinornithosaurus was almost certainly not venomous. And even if it was, it probably wouldn't have been that dangerous to humans.
Dinosaurs lived during the early Cretaceous period in what is now China. Its fossils have been found.
We had another one. We had another one. Also, yeah, that was an unrelated creature. This is like some kind of Oviraptorosaur. This looks like it could be Sisyphosaurus or something. We got another we got another fuck up. We got another fuck up from the Feathered Friend. I'm so happy. I'm waiting for another one ever since the Tyrannosaurus was one of the Oh, Epidexipteryx. Epidexipteryx. Fuck. Oh, it's a reconstruction before Yichi. Okay, yeah, because this is a relative. Okay. Okay.
Lived during the early Cretaceous period in what is now China. Its fossils have been found in the Yijian Formation in Liaoning Province. It was a small dinosaur, measuring about 3 feet or 1 meter in length, and weighing around 2 pounds or 1 kilogram. Sornithosaurus had several bird-like features.
Sornithosaurus. Well, if we didn't have fucking butchered pronunciation, we got it now.
Including feathers and a lightweight skeleton. A unique feature is that it was reportedly venomous, with specialized teeth and venom glands at the back of its skull. The venom may have had similar properties to snake venom, leaving the poisoned prey in a state of shock rather than killing them immediately. This is one of the earliest known cases of venom being used as a hunting weapon in dinosaurs. Additionally,
No, it's the only one. That's what made Sinornithosaurus, like, a big topic for discussion. It's like, is this the only confirmed case of an actually venomous dinosaur? And it turned out the answer was no.
this dinosaur had unusually long arms and a flexible wrist, allowing it to uniquely grasp its prey. The image of one of these bird-like venomous creatures reaching out with its long arms likely kept other dinosaurs awake at night. Number 16. With a length of approximately 26 feet or 8 meters, Gigantoraptor is the largest known oviraptorid dinosaur and was many times bigger than other members of the group.
That is
Gigantoraptor, also known as the Giant Thief, is an extinct dinosaur that lived during the late Cretaceous period in China, around 71 to 65 million years ago. Despite
I was under the impression that Gigantoraptor was Mongolian. Let me double check. Isn't it Gigantoraptor mongoliensis? So shouldn't it be like... No, it's not Mongoliensis. Yeah, it's Mongolia. So... You're wrong about that, but I don't have fucking inaccurate geography on my bingo list. So, you win this round.
Despite its size, Gigantoraptor likely had a feathered body and was a fast runner with long legs and a slender build. It was among one of the most dangerous dinosaurs of its time, but was probably an omnivore, consuming both plants and animals. Some evidence for this comes from the shape of its beak and jaw bones, indicating that it could eat...
Oh, Inner Mongolia is a part of China? I didn't know that. Okay, so it's technically Chinese. You win this round, Stinky.
Tough plant material like fruits and seeds, but also smaller animals like lizards and mammals. Some scientists believe that Gigantoraptor may have lived in groups and even cared for the young, similar to modern birds. Number 15.
Moved at the end there.
The Stegosaurus is also known as the dumbest dinosaur because it had a brain the size of a walnut.
That's just mean! This is a dangerous animal I'm glad is extinct and you come right out of the gate insulting it? Look how stupid he was. Look what a freak of nature this was. Was the most grotesque animal. Just rude.
Although its brain might not have been large, its body was, and it had enough muscle power to compensate for that.
Oh, please don't tell me he's going to talk about the second brain and the tail thing.
The Stegosaurus was a herbivorous dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic period, approximately 155 to 150 million years ago. It's characterized by the distinctive upright plates along its back and spikes on its tail. These plates could help regulate the animal's body temperature. Despite its larger size,
plates are a little bit of a... The plates are a bit of a, I don't know if I want to say contentious topic, but it's like we're not super 100% sure what they are for. They might have been a defensive structure because, like, you know, they're, as far as I'm aware, analogous to, like, you know, the osteoderms on ankylosaurs because they're both thyreophorans. I have no idea why it's showing more Sinornithosaurus footage again. They might have been just for display. It might have been a situation where it was both. I honestly don't think it would have been for thermoregulation. That seems like a pretty outdated answer to a lot of structures on. Ow. My throat's killing me. A lot of outdated structures on dinosaur backs, or, you know, just fucking prehistoric reptile backs. Like, you got the same thing with Dimetrodon and Edaphosaurus. That shit going on. Yeah, I don't know why it's showing fucking Sinornithosaurus again.
Averaging up to 29.5 feet, or 9 meters in length, and weighing up to 5 tons, the Stegosaurus is believed to have been a
Why did you say it like that? Weighing up to 5 tons?
relatively slowly moving dinosaur. When encountering predators,
Why?
it used its spiky tail to defend itself. The Stegosaurus is also
You can't put shit like this on the bingo board. I mean, you can put shit like this on the bingo board. Unrelated animal uses B-roll. But, like, that was just a near goddamn minute of fucking Sinornithosaurus footage in the middle of the Stegosaurus section. Like, why? What happened?
notable as one of the first dinosaurs discovered and named by scientists, with fossils found in the late 19th century in the western United States.
Maybe one of the... I don't know. Because, like, one of the first ones... Not really, because, like, the first couple were Megalosaurus and Iguanodon. Also, we're back on Sinornithosaurus again. What the fuck? Like, most of the early ones were found in Britain. Like, actually, getting into American paleontology took a little while, because, you know, they had to get the fuck over to America. And even then, they would have come into the East Coast first and found, like, the first few Appalachian dinosaurs, like Hadrosaurus and Dryptosaurus. So, there.
Although it's one of the most recognizable dinosaurs, there's still much about this creature that remains a mystery to scientists. For example, the function and arrangements of its plates continue to be a subject of debate, with various hypotheses attempting to explain their purpose.
You just said they were for thermoregulation.
Additionally, much is still unknown about the behavior, reproduction, and social life of the Stegosaurus.
Oh yeah, the reproduction, because it's like all those fucking, like, New Earth creationists who are just, like, putting two toys of a Stegosaurus on top of each other, basically, and saying, hey, something's not adding up here. How are these things fucking? Someone is lying to us. It's like, try the same thing with an elephant. Those actually, you know, you can see those. My guess for how Stegosaurus mated, because I guess I have to put thought into this sort of thing now, is that the female probably would have, like, lied down on her side, and the male would have, like, kind of walked on over and had a... I'm gonna assume he's got a prehensile penis, because, like, a lot of big animals do. Whales got it, elephants got it. Boy, howdy do rhinos have it, because I've seen it. And yeah, copulation probably wouldn't have needed to last too long. Just, like, as long as it needs to for him to, like, schloomp his goomp in there. So, that's how I imagine it would have gone down.
Number 14. If you think this dinosaur looks extra menacing, that's because it was. Firstly, its name is derived from the shark genus Carcharodon. Secondly, it's known for its enormous skull, measuring between 4 feet 8 inches and 5 feet 4 inches, or 1.42 and 1.63 meters in length. So just imagine how the rest of its body looked. Carcharodontosaurus is a genus of large carnivorous dinosaurs that lived during the Cenomanian stage of the late Cretaceous period in North Africa.
I'm pretty sure Carcharodontosaurus was early Cretaceous. I might be wrong about this. I'm pretty sure it was early Cretaceous. Hold up. It says late Cretaceous. All right. It's like right right there, right at the beginning of the late Cretaceous. See, this is why Middle Cretaceous is a useful fucking term, because it's in the middle of the Cretaceous. Fucking paleontology.
It was one of the largest and heaviest carnivorous dinosaurs, estimated to weigh around 6 to 15 tons and reach a length of up to 43 feet or 13 meters.
Okay.
It's believed to have been a formidable...
That's reasonable size estimates. Carcharodontosaurus and its relatives like Giganotosaurus and Mapusaurus likely would have been as long, if not potentially longer than T-Rex, but T-Rex was very likely heavier. It was much more robustly built. Like, you see skeletal comparisons of the two, you'll see that, like, the Carcharodontosaurs are thin and flat, and the T-Rex is Carcharodontosaurus is like, we're not talking about this. And Spinosaurus is like, we're not talking about this. We're talking about this.
hunter that possibly hunted in groups, and there's evidence to suggest...
Hunted in groups. Pack hunting mentioned. Let's go. We just need Megalodon. Fuck. There is no evidence to suggest that Carcharodontosaurus hunted in groups. No evidence to suggest it. Maybe it did. It's hard to say, because there's no evidence supporting or against it.
Suggests that it even preyed on giant sauropod dinosaurs. Number 13. You're looking at one of the earliest known genera of dinosaurs, estimated to have lived approximately 228 to 201 million years ago.
The frame rate is so bad. And it's more Sinornithosaurus. This guy fucking loves Sinornithosaurus. And this is
the first fossils of Celophysis were discovered in 1881.
Also, what did he say?
201 million years ago. The first fossils of Celophysis were
Celophysis? You even got it with the proper, like, soft C pronunciation. But it's... Because it's not Colophysis, like I've heard some people try to pronounce it. It's Celophysis. Celophysis.
Discovered in 1881 by the geologist Edward Drinker Cope, making it one of the earliest known dinosaurs to be described. Celophysis is a genus of theropod dinosaurs from the Celophysid group that lived during the late Triassic period in the southwestern United States. It was a small, slender-bodied bipedal carnivore that could reach up to 10 feet or 3 meters in length. It's known for its...
Was that when dinosaurs roamed America? I honestly kind of forgot that they even did a Triassic section. I feel like it was really short. But I know Celophysis was in that one. I feel like it even looked kind of like the Walking with Dinosaurs one. Hold up. Can I go back to Google, please? There we go. Or no, not Walking with Dinosaurs. When Dinosaurs Around America. Yeah, it's got like the green face with the little red stripies on it. That's what makes me think it's like the Walking with Dinosaurs one. Oh, different documentary. Alright then.
Its elongated, slender hind legs and short arms with 3 fingers. Despite its small size...
Also, I don't think Celophysis had 3 fingers. I want to say that had like at least 4, maybe even 5. Because again, like this was like we were talking about earlier, this is a very early dinosaur from the late Triassic. It probably would have, like, the 4th finger, certainly the 5th one if it did have one. I want to say it had at least 4. The 4th finger would have been reduced, and if it did have a 5th finger, it probably would have been like maybe even just like a single bone inside the hand, and it wouldn't have even had a claw on it. But yeah, I want to say this had at least 4 fingers.
Celophysis was believed to be a fast and agile runner. As a highly social dinosaur, it likely lived in large groups and may have exhibited social behavior, such as parental care. Interestingly,
okay, that is at least based on bone beds of Celophysis, which show a lot of them dead together in one place, which is also where the idea that Celophysis was cannibalistic came from, because one of those Celophysis was found with stomach contents that looked like a juvenile Coelophysis. I think they were eventually found to be some other kind of reptile. Not to say that Coelophysis wouldn't have been cannibalistic, because, again, a lot of carnivorous animals are.
It may have hunted in groups to overpower larger prey. Celophysis is also remarkable because it's one of the most abundant
Pack hunting again, mentioned, noted.
fossil vertebrates ever discovered, with thousands of specimens found in a single deposit in New Mexico. Number 12. Jurassic Park would have gotten two things wrong about this next dinosaur. Despite being depicted
Okay, Jurassic Park got a lot of things wrong about Dilophosaurus. Number one, the size. It's way too small. Dilophosaurus was about a 20-foot long animal. This was actually accurately depicted in the book. The Dilophosaurus was properly huge in the book. It was able to, like, grab Nedry by the head and, like, pick him up, lift him fully off the ground. Isn't it juvenile in the movie? It's never explicitly stated to be, and then in Dominion, you have, like, a bunch of Dilophosaurus that are basically all the same size as the one in the first Jurassic Park, which kind of leads you to believe that, oh, I guess they're all just like this. That's their max size. Bleh. I think there was, like, a deleted scene in Fallen Kingdom that would have had, like, a full-grown, like, actually 20-foot long Dilophosaurus, but, like, it never made it into the movie, so what the fuck ever. The fucking Spinosaurus was supposed to show up in Fallen Kingdom. The Telltale game is kind of stated. Telltale game is in a bizarre little realm of canonicity. But yeah, so for one thing, the size is wrong. Second thing, the frill didn't have it. Like, I understand that they're trying to say, like, oh, this is a soft tissue structure. It could not have been. This would have needed to have been supported by bones. I'm pretty sure that, like, on modern day frilled lizards, can I get a frilled lizard skeleton, please? Yeah, you can see that there are bones that support this structure on modern day frilled lizards, which is where the inspiration for the frill on Dilophosaurus came from. Also, the head shape isn't great. It's kind of boxy, a little T-Rex-ish, and it doesn't have the little notch in its jaw, like right around here, that it should have. A lot of animals had this back then. I think Coelophysis had it too, actually. This is especially common, like, around this time. Like, Dimetrodon had it too, actually. Like, this little notch in the jaw. Some people have interpreted that as meaning, like, these, the animals that had this may have been piscivorous. They may have been fish eaters. I have no idea, honestly. A lot of debate has been done around Dilophosaurus and how it hunted or how it survived, even, because it has a relatively weak bite force, like relatively weak jaws compared to other theropods. But again, like, if you're comparing that sort of thing to, like, T-Rex or Allosaurus, when this is only a 20-foot long early Jurassic animal, then fuck off. Fuck off, honestly. You're not arguing anything constructive there. And so some people have hypothesized that it may have been a fish eater. It's possible. I have no idea. Like, hey, maybe this is a case of, I don't know, fishing gigantism. I don't... fuck it, I'll call it that. Fishing gigantism. Because we've seen that with Spinosaurus, we've seen that with Osteraptor, and hey, even to a certain extent, Dinochirus. Because we have found fish material in the stomach contents of Dinochirus, and that is the biggest ornithomimid that we know of. Not to mention, you know, everything that lives in the ocean that just eats lots of fish and gets really fucking huge. Because Dilophosaurus, and Cryolophosaurus, which also had a similar notch in its jaw, and lived around the same time frame as Dilophosaurus, they were around the biggest predatory dinosaurs of their time and area. So it's possible that maybe they got that big by being fish eaters, and this is like an example of that sort of gigantism. I have no idea. That would be a hat I'd throw in the ring, and then the paleontologists who actually do this for a living would be like, that's fucking stupid, and here's why.
Depicted as a small venomous dinosaur in
Oh yeah, the venom. That's the other thing they got wrong. Yeah, it probably wasn't. Mostly because, again, this was a huge animal. There wouldn't really need to be much that it would need to, like, actually use venom on in order to dispatch it. And even then, it spits venom, which is only a trait we really see used defensively in things like spitting cobras. Spitting cobras aren't shooting their venom. They're not like spitting it at their prey. They are biting their prey. They're spitting venom at predators, including what they think are predators, which is humans, which sucks for humans.
Jurassic Park, the real Dilophosaurus was actually a much larger and more formidable predator.
Based when walking with dinosaurs, or based when dinosaurs roamed America, Dilophosaurus. The roar, I can still hear it. It's beautiful.
It also didn't screech or spit venom. Dilophosaurus gets its name
You can't say whether or not it screeched. Come on. We know that dinosaurs were vocal animals now.
from the tooth and crests on its skull, which some scientists believe were used to impress potential mates or intimidate rivals. This dinosaur is considered to be a skilled hunter, with sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could bring down prey much larger than itself.
Not really. I mean, larger than itself, I would say honestly probably no. And again, comparatively speaking, its bite force was relatively weak. So saying it had powerful jaws isn't the most accurate. Like, you see it here bringing down the Ankylosaurus. It's really not bigger than it.
While it's often displayed in popular culture with a neck frill, like a frilled lizard, there's no evidence that it actually had that feature. However, recent fossil evidence suggests that Dilophosaurus was capable of hunting other dinosaurs. Some scientists believe it could reach speeds of up to 30.
Yeah. What? What do you mean recent evidence suggests that it was hunting other dinosaurs? What evidence suggests that? Aside from it being fucking obvious. And yeah, that skeleton was not Dilophosaurus, which, like, obviously it didn't have the crest, but goes without saying.
30 miles per hour or 48 kilometers per hour.
Probably too fast. I know nothing about Dilophosaurus speed estimates, probably because a lot of people haven't really considered that themselves.
Making it one of the fastest predators of its time. Dilophosaurus had leaf-shaped teeth that were serrated, allowing it to inflict deep, crippling wounds on its prey.
I don't know if I would describe its teeth as leaf-shaped. They were probably just like a lot of other theropod teeth, like thin, blade-like serrated teeth.
Number 11. Majungasaurus is named after the city of Mahajanga in Madagascar, where the first fossils of this dinosaur were discovered in the early 20th century. It's unique among theropod dinosaurs.
He's gonna talk about the cannibalism thing.
Because it had a lower jaw that could move sideways, allowing it to chew its food more effectively.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the Okay, I've never heard that Majungasaurus could, like, move its jaw sideways. I would not imagine that this is an adaptation, like, assuming it does have this, I would not assume that this is an adaptation for chewing, because theropod teeth are under no circumstances designed to chew. Theropod teeth are designed to, like, rip food into chunks that they can then swallow whole. Whether that's, like, you know, just tearing off chunks of flesh or, like, slicing into it, whatever. If this adaptation did exist, then I would assume it is for creating lacerations, like, on prey. Yeah, it's like basically sawing through it, not really chewing. I've never heard this before. Like, I've heard a decent amount about Majungasaurus. I've never heard about this, like, sideways moving jaw thing.
Additionally, Majungasaurus is sometimes called the cannibal dinosaur because of its distinctive dental features, as it's believed to have consumed not only meat, but also bones of other dinosaurs. Although the exact
What the fuck? The thing that everyone talks about with Majungasaurus. And it's like, you've totally flubbed it. It was right there, and you missed it. It is called the cannibal dinosaur because there is direct evidence of cannibalism in Majungasaurus. There are bones of Majungasaurus with teeth marks on them that could only have been made by another Majungasaurus. We know this. And yeah, like, eating bones has nothing to do with cannibalism. Hell, just like the shape of its teeth wouldn't do that either. Because, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's called a cannibal dinosaur because it's a cannibal dinosaur. It's an easy thing to get right, and the AI fucks it up anyway.
exact behavior of this dinosaur isn't well understood, it's believed to have been a highly adaptable hunter capable of surviving in different environments. It may have also been a social dinosaur, as there's evidence of it living in groups and engaging in behaviors such as cooperative hunting.
There's evidence of it engaging in behavior that shows them eating each other, you fuck! That is the evidence that we have of Majungasaurus being next to one another. All we know, data point of 1, is that they ate each other. There is nothing to suggest that these guys would have been cooperative hunters. I don't even think there's anything to suggest they would have needed to have been unless they were trying to take down a sauropod or something. Holy shit, dude. Simple harbinger of dinosaur sim game controversies. Take no alarm in me saying I've recently found your channel, been enjoying it so far. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, fucking hell.
Scientists have found evidence of bite marks on some Majungasaurus fossils, suggesting that it may have been attacked by other predators, or even engaged in fights with other members of its own species. Number 10.
I fucking give up.
The Utah raptor roamed the Earth around 125 million years ago, long before the mass extinction that wiped out all the dinosaurs at the end of the Cretaceous period. With its sickle...
That was a pretty good reconstruction of the Jurassic Park raptors as Utah raptors. They got like the little tooth whirl at the bottom there. Yeah, what other predators? What other predators, the feathered friend? What other prominent predators are there in the Majunga Formation?
Long before the mass extinction that wiped out all the dinosaurs.
No, like they even got the fact that it would have had like a stiff tongue. Like, some research has been done on this. Like, in the original Jurassic Park scene, when this raptor is like hissing, it like kind of wiggles its tongue a little bit. But some research has been done on dinosaur tongues, and it's believed that they would have had like stiff tongues that are like kind of locked in place in their mouth like crocodiles do, as opposed to more mobile tongues the way that birds do. So this reconstruction actually got that right. I don't know if it would have had like the sort of hanging open mouth thing that it's got going on here, but on the bottom jaw, the mandible of Utah raptor, you will see these sort of protruding teeth in this kind of whorl formation. I just think that it probably would have been covered in skin, but you know what? This is still a good reconstruction.
At the end of the Cretaceous period. With its sickle-shaped claws measuring up to 23 centimeters long, Utah raptor is one of the largest and most fearsome dinosaurs.
No, it's okay. Fuck it. It is the largest dromaeosaur. It is a big fish in a little pond. Utahraptor was about, again, 20 feet long. Huge for a dromaeosaur. Fucking massive for a dromaeosaur. Like I mentioned in my last park build video, this thing is about the weight of a polar bear. By dinosaur standards, it's still pretty fucking small. Like, again, like you're pitting this up against shit like Carcharodontosaurus and T-Rex and Spinosaurus in terms of size. Don't even get me started on sauropods. Even the smaller sauropods would have fucking destroyed Utahraptor in terms of size.
The first fossils of Utahraptor were discovered in the early 1990s in Utah. Utahraptor was likely a fast and agile dinosaur, capable of running at speeds of up to 28 miles per hour.
No, not really. Dromaeosaur legs, unfortunately, I hate to disappoint everyone in chat, they weren't really built for speed. Sorry. Yeah, dromaeosaurs weren't exactly speed demons. Their legs just aren't built for it. They probably would have been agile, but not like speedy. I think they would have been like good jumpers, more than anything, which probably makes sense because, a lot of theories suggest that the main purpose of their Soko Claw was to like grasp onto their prey. So if they're like jumping onto the back of it and like hooking onto it so that they can bite at it with their teeth and slash at it with their talons, then like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And then Utahraptor being such a massive animal, you know, compared to other dromaeosaurs, probably would have specialized more into like stealth and strength than it would have into mobility.
Or 48 kilometers an hour. Some scientists believe that Utahraptor hunted in groups, employing tactics similar to modern hawks or wolves to empower prey much larger than themselves. It could also
Do hawks hunt in groups? I don't know if I've heard of like hawks engaging in cooperative hunting with each other. I mean, I know that there are I think crows will hunt with like coyotes and shit. Apparently they do, huh? Harris's hawks do. Okay, okay. Interesting. Fascinating. I did not know that. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew chat was gonna go into the hawk Tua jokes. Hawks hunting in groups? 2 hawks? It's you. It's what you sound like. You. Oh, they hunt in pairs? A hawk? 2?
also rotate its sickle-shaped claws and get a better grip on its prey, which sounds quite terrifying, doesn't it? Number 9. The name Mapusaurus means earth lizard in the language of the indigenous Mapuche people of Argentina.
We have another Carcharodontosaur. If we get one more, which I'm pretty sure we will with Giganotosaurus, we can cross this one off. Surprisingly, it's all been dinosaurs, like actually so far. I mean, okay, we've also had 2 dromaeosaurs, if I'm not mistaken, with one being Sinornithosaurus and then the other one being Utahraptor. We've also had 2 ablesaurs. I sincerely doubt we're going to get another one of those because Carnotaurus and Majungasaurus are the only ones that people know. What else? Nope. Skipped ahead a little bit.
with a length of over 39 feet or 12 meters and a weight of more than 17,637 pounds or 800 kilograms, Maposaurus was one of the largest predators of the late Cretaceous period. Maposaurus hunted in groups, using its size and strength to overpower the largest dinosaurs that roamed the plains of the ancient South America.
That footage is from the Chased by Dinosaurs episode about Giganotosaurus, but that really should have been Maposaurus in that episode anyway, because they were hunting Argentinosaurus, which Giganotosaurus was not contemporary with. Maposaurus was, though.
Despite its enormous size, Maposaurus could likely run at speeds of up to 20 miles per hour, or 32 kilometers per hour.
No, it probably couldn't.
Making it a fast and deadly predator. Like many carnivorous dinosaurs, it had a mouthful of razor-sharp teeth, which it could use to tear apart its prey before consuming it. According to scientists, Maposaurus is one of the largest meat-eating dinosaurs ever discovered. It may have been the most dominant predator in its ecosystem, but there were other large carnivores in the area, such as the Gigantosaurus, which we'll discuss later.
Which we'll discuss later. Also, that's an abelisaur. Cross it off. 3 Carcharodontosaurs in one list. Straight up just not a fucking... First of all, it's called Giganotosaurus, not Gigantosaurus.
The remains of Maposaurus are potentially the earliest known evidence of titanosaurs, a dominant group of herbivores from the late Cretaceous period.
What? Oh, sweet merciful Christ. Maposaurus was a Carcharodontosaur, not a titanosaur. Also, Maposaurus is a relatively recent discovery. We've known about titanosaurs for a while. Like a damn long while. Like, hold up, when was... Yeah, Titanosauria. When was Titanosaurus first discovered? 1877. 1877. Now, granted, Titanosaurus is a dubious genus. You know, maybe there's a better one. What are some other examples? How about Alamosaurus? When was this discovered? 1922. Okay, 1993 for Argentinosaurus. What about this guy with the name 77? $1980 for Celtosaurus? Really? That's recent. 1922. I don't even think you can definitively say that, like, oh, timeline-wise, like in terms of, you know, dinosaur timelines, like these are some of the earliest titanosaurs. No, I don't believe that's the case at all. I believe you're wrong.
Number 8. Diplodocus was one of the largest dinosaurs to ever have existed.
That's a Brachiosaurus, but even then, for how long it was, Diplodocus was actually relatively lightly built compared to things like titanosaurs and even contemporary macronarian
measuring about 89
like
feet
Brachiosaurus.
or 27 meters in length and weighing over 33,000 pounds or 15,000 kilograms. The skeleton of Diplodocus features a series of elongated neck vertebrae connected by ball joints, allowing the animal to bend its neck in various ways. Though it had a relatively small head compared to its body size, it had sharp teeth that it used to consume vegetation.
I was so worried he was going to say it had sharp teeth that it used to consume meat. It's not super accurate to call the teeth sharp. They're more like pencils. Here, let's have a look-see. Yeah, you can see them kind of jutting out like that. It's like if your fingers were turned to bone, and then they were also your teeth. That's what Diplodocus teeth are like. They're so weird looking. They just kind of like schloomp out of the front of their face. It just looks odd. They're not really sharp. Like these are. They're pretty much there to like strip the vegetation off of like twigs and stuff. So they almost work like, it's a weird comparison, but it's like the vegetation equivalent of like filter feeding. You just kind of schloomp this, and whatever is left, that's what you eat.
In addition to its long neck, Diplodocus had a whip-like tail that it could use to deter predators or produce a loud cracking sound as a form of display or communication. These herbivores died.
I think I have actually heard that the Diplodocus tail breaking the sound barrier thing with its whippy tail is inaccurate, but it is cool. It's cool if it is true. One can hope.
Dinosaurs lived in herds and likely fed on ferns and other small plants that grew in the late Jurassic forest systems in which they lived.
Okay, it is very likely possible that Diplodocus would have been moving in herds, because there is evidence to show that like sauropods did move in groups together, including like large family groups consisting of multiple different age ranges. I'm pretty sure there are trackways that show both adult and juvenile sauropod footprints all mixed together. So, yes, this is that is accurate.
There's evidence to suggest that Diplodocus may have migrated in herds, moving seasonally to take advantage of different food sources in different parts of their habitat. In my fucking dictionary, like, Jesus, like,
What? Huh?
Diplodocus may have migrated in herds, moving seasonally to take advantage of different food sources in different parts of their habitat. In my fucking dictionary, like, Jesus, like,
Nothing you said was even that complicated. Am I a fucking dictionary? These guys are going to a habitat? Fucking... Is the AI fighting back? I am so fucking confused. Is this guy real or not? I have to listen to it again.
That Diplodocus may have migrated in herds, moving seasonally to take advantage of different food sources in different parts of their habitat. In my fucking dictionary, like, Jesus, like, Number 7.
Reminds me of the new Captain America where Sam does the whole "in English, please" when the most complicated word said to him was genetic. These animals migrated to different parts of their habitat? What am I, a fucking dictionary? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. The worst part is I still can't even tell if this is fucking real or not. Was that AI? Or was that him? I don't know.
7. Tarbosaurus was a species of tyrannosaur dinosaur that lived in Asia during the late Cretaceous, approximately 70 million years ago. Tarbosaurus was a large carnivore that could reach lengths of 39 feet, or 12 meters, and weigh up to 6 tons. Fossils of Tarbosaurus have been found in Mongolia, China, and Russia. Tarbosaurus was a top predator and had a large, heavy...
I've never heard about Tarbosaurus being found in Russia, but what the fuck ever. Russia is probably also a part of China.
Head with thick bone-crushing jaws and teeth serrated to cut through flesh and bone. It's also considered one of the last surviving tyrannosaurids, living until the end of the Cretaceous period. Like other tyrannosaurids, it had small forelimbs with two-fingered hands, primarily used for grasping and holding on to prey.
You can't definitively say what tyrannosaur hands are used for. Fucking paleontologists can't do that shit. Give me a break, buddy.
Closest living relatives of dinosaurs like Tarbosaurus are birds, and in fact, there are many similarities between the two groups, such as the structure of the hip joint and feathers found on some dinosaur fossils. Studies on Tarbosaurus individuals...
I think that was just because he had no idea what else to say about Tarbosaurus, and it's just like, fuck it, they're similar to birds. Why not? Like, yes, it's true, because birds are dinosaurs, but, like, Jesus Christ, that was just kind of a meaningless little aside.
Growth rates have also shown that they grow much faster than other animals in similar size, such as crocodiles or other large animals. Number 6. You might already recognize Velociraptor from the Jurassic World movies, but in real life...
No, I recognize them from this much better movie called Jurassic Park. Okay. Call me crazy. Velociraptor is the Super Mario Bros. 2 of dinosaurs. I will let you sit with that one for a second so you can try to understand what the fuck I'm saying about that. You get it. Okay. Someone gets it. Because, like, I feel like Velociraptor is just this thing where it's like, its existence is like it's like a piece of trivia, right? Because everybody knows Velociraptor from Jurassic Park. When they think of a Velociraptor, that's what they think of. But did you know that actually Velociraptor was way smaller and covered in feathers and looked basically nothing like the Jurassic Park Velociraptor? Like, that's the thing you gotta say every single time to let people know that you know what you're talking about with dinosaurs. Yeah, Velociraptor was actually called Doki Doki Panic in Japan. But I hope that made sense.
This turkey-sized dinosaur was a bit different. Like modern wolves, velociraptors hunted in groups to overpower large prey.
For fuck's sake. We're gonna do this until the end of fucking time. Is there... Please? None of these? No, we've... How many times can I cross off pack hunting? There is evidence that the closely related Deinonychus hunted in packs. There is not evidence for Velociraptor doing the same thing. Deinonychus is the animal that the Velociraptors in Jurassic Park were based on, which only serves to add to the fucking confusion. I'm tired.
Velociraptor had a slender, elongated snout with a large number of sharp teeth.
True.
It used its snout...
In fact... More tax write-offs, baby! So if you want to compare the skull of the Velociraptor in Jurassic Park to an actual Velociraptor skull, then you can definitely see the differences. The actual Velociraptor skull is much thinner, much more slender. It doesn't have that same kind of boxy shape with the head. And, as you can see, this is a life-size one. It is quite small. As is the famous killing claw of the Velociraptor. Not quite as big as the one Alan Grant shows off in the movie when he's terrifying the little kid. Maybe it'll slice you here, or here, or maybe across the stomach, spilling out your intestines. You know, maybe, if it can reach it like that. That's right, baby.
Now to deliver deep bites to its prey, resulting in a swift death. The most distinctive feature of Velociraptor was a large claw on the second toe of each foot, which would have been used to slash and stab at prey. Despite its relatively small size, Velociraptor was covered in feathers, which likely served various functions.
Okay, you said earlier in the video that despite its large size, Gigantoraptor was covered in feathers, and I gave that one a pass because there does seem to be some sort of indication that as dinosaurs get bigger, they likely lose their feathered coating. This seems to be the case with tyrannosaurs and just dinosaurs in general. That seems to be a thing that happens. I'm willing to give you a pass on that one. You can't just say that despite Velociraptor's small size, it too was covered in feathers. That doesn't make sense. Despite being the size of a turkey, it was similarly covered in feathers. That's what you fucking sound like. That's what it sounds like when you say that. Stupid.
Including insulation and probably even assisting with flight. These formidable packs lived during the late Cretaceous in what is now China.
Also, I sincerely doubt that Velociraptor was, like, flying. Like, I imagine that it probably could have used its wings to get a bit of a boost while jumping in the same way that, like, chickens can kind of do. But I don't think that this was, like, a flying animal. But I guess that could depend on your definition of what flight is.
China and Mongolia, coexisting with other famous dinosaurs. However, some scientists believe that velociraptors may have been more closely related to birds than other dinosaurs.
That is such a broad fucking statement. Like, are velociraptors more closely related to birds than they are to fucking Ankylosaurus? Yeah? Also, hold up, that is our third dromaeosaur. Oh, we already have that one crossed off. Oops. I thought we're getting to Giganotosaurus soon. Chickens can straight up fly, bad example. Okay, well, something else that just... You know what I mean. I'm honestly shocked that this has actually all been dinosaurs. Like, we haven't had one that's not a dinosaur yet.
Number 5. If there's a dinosaur you never, and I mean never want to encounter in a dark alley,
I fully expected to jinx myself, and instead it's my boy.
It's definitely the Allosaurus. The Allosaurus was a terribly aggressive dinosaur with a bite worse than its bark, and enough muscle power to back up its unpleasant personality.
All of that is true. Allosaurs were apparently very aggressive. They were mean motherfuckers, and they picked fights with everything. And they were not always fights they could win. Allosaurus got beat the fuck up. Like a lot. And there's a lot of evidence to show this. He's going to talk about the fact that they were pack hunting, though.
Some sources even suggest that Allosaurus was capable of swimming in shallow water or wading, making it a double threat. It was...
Okay, a lot of fucking dinosaurs. Dinosaurs could just kind of swim. What? What, you think it's gonna fucking lunge out of the water at you like a crocodile? I don't think that was quite Allosaurus's MO. Fucking...
was a large two-legged carnivore that lived during the late Jurassic, approximately 155 to 145 million years ago. It could reach lengths of up to 35 feet, or 2.7 meters.
35 feet is around the estimate I would give for Saurophagonax, maybe. Assuming you're lumping in, you know, Allosaurus maximus or Allosaurus annex into just Allosaurus in general, then fuck it, whatever. This is why I support the existence of Saurophagonax just as a genus, because number one, way cooler name. Number two, it just makes distinguishing these guys so much fucking easier. Like, I don't have to be like, oh, if you count this as this and this is... Like, it's useful. It's a useful fucking name.
And weighed around 11,000 pounds, or 5,000 kilograms. It was also characterized by a powerful jaw, large claws, and sharp teeth. While Allosaurus was one of the top predators of its time, it likely also scavenged on the carcasses of other large dinosaurs.
So did basically all carnivores. Meaningless statement.
The hollow shape of Allosaurus's vertebrae is
San Diego Natural History Museum. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Represent, baby!
unique among theropods and may have helped reduce the weight of its spine while providing additional strength. There's also evidence that Allosaurus engaged in intraspecies combat, as some individuals show signs of healed injuries consistent with battle wounds. Allosaurus likely hunted large herbivorous dinosaurs like the Stegosaurus, but it could also prey on smaller animals.
There is direct evidence showing that Allosaurus and Stegosaurus would get in fights. This is true. Like the one that got stabbed directly into its peanuts. Poor son of a bitch. Big Al lived a rough life. Didn't get hit with the old penis stab.
When truly hungry. Number 4. Saurophagonix was a large dinosaur.
Okay, our... Now I just gotta take back what I was saying about the length of Allosaurus, because you've just... Okay. How mad can I be that he's actually showing Saurophagonax? You know? How upset can I be? Like, yeah, you know what? You distinguish them, but immediately after saying that, like, I would say some of the top estimates of Saurophagonax length are attributable to Allosaurus. Like, how big are you gonna say this one fucking is?
Dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic in what is now Oklahoma, United States. It's one of the largest known theropod dinosaurs, with estimates suggesting it could reach lengths of 39 to 46 feet, or 12 to
46. Holy shit, dude. 39, again, that's like upper estimates, maybe. Like 35, 39 range, I will totally give you. 46 feet? That's insane. I think we have our wild size overestimate. Dude, that's like bigger than T-Rex. Absolutely ridiculous. Fuck, he's been too good with having dinosaurs on the list. God, we don't have a bingo yet. We're not even close to one, really.
14 meters, and weigh around 3 to 4 tons. The name Saurophagonix means lizard-eating master, reflecting its powerful carnivorous nature, likely feeding on various large dinosaurs and other prey. While not much is known about the behavior of Saurophagonix, it likely hunts—
I feel like he's pronouncing it differently every single time. Like, granted, I will shift between Saurophagonax and Saurophagonax frequently. That mostly just comes down to how my tongue is feeling that particular instance. But Saurophagonix. They said it was lighter than Allosaurus. Jesus fucking Christ. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're just like, hey, Saurophagonax and Allosaurus are the same thing for so long that now it just, like, muddies up everything. I mean, granted, it's AI, so it would have gotten confused either way. Which,
did in groups to overpower large prey. It had an extremely powerful bite, even stronger than its relative Allosaurus. This is suggested by the presence of robust spoon-shaped teeth, well suited for bone crushing, as well as the deep, wide skull that provided ample space for large jaw muscles. Estimates indicate that it could exert a bite force of up.
Hold up, what is even... Do I have to look up Saurophagonax known material or Allosaurus anax known material? Okay, so there's very little skull material for Saurophagonax. It's like just kind of right here behind the orbit. This is a very fragmentary animal. Which is unfortunate. Which of these ones are the ones that are attributable to fucking sauropod bones? I gotta know.
Up to 256,000 pounds per square inch, or
Trichosaurus,
1,800
actually.
kilograms per square centimeter. Despite its imposing size and impressive offensive capabilities, Saurophagonax was not at the top of the food chain in the late Jurassic. This is because it likely shared its habitat with several other large carnivorous dinosaurs.
Yeah, but like it was it was the biggest, if not at least tied with Torvosaurus. It would have been top of the food chain, basically. Like, Allosaurus, or the other Allosaurus species, however you want to fucking slice that dice. Like, they were all a lot smaller than it. So, like, you could maybe say that, like, Torvosaurus was the top one. Even then, I don't know, a case could be made for niche partitioning. Between, like, the Allosaurs and Torvosaurus being a megalosaur, and even Ceratosaurus. An argument could be made for niche partitioning. The reality is they probably were just, like, all eating the same stuff. And my guess is that, like, Saurophagonax and Torvosaurus being the two biggest ones, probably would have outcompeted the other smaller ones when it came to disputes like this one here. Isn't this comparable to tigers and lions where they share ecosystems with two apex predators? Yeah, and also the African savanna is the example I always go to for this, where it's just like there's lions and hyenas and leopards and cheetahs and painted dogs and all this shit. And fucking crocodiles and shit, Nile crocodiles. There's so many predatory animals that all exist in the same place and basically eat the same shit. Now, some of them have different hunting tactics. For example, like, the crocodiles will be way different as opposed to the lions, because the crocodiles will, like, wait for zebras and wildebeest to migrate across certain rivers that they know they're going to cross, and just, like, take as many as they can and just stock up on that, and they're good for fucking months. They don't have to eat for months, as opposed to lions, who are pretty much out there all the time. They're working in coordinated groups. Painted dogs are almost like, I would suppose, analogous to humans in that they just sort of use their superior stamina to run down basically anything. And then cheetahs are like the snipers. They're just like single target, get one, do it fast, boom, you're done. Leopards are also very different. So everyone is doing something different in order to like basically get the same food. do crocodiles salt their kills and stick them into barrels to preserve them? I think it's more like they just kind of don't give a shit how rotten it is. Because their stomach acid, as far as I'm aware, like crocodilian stomach acid, is ridiculously powerful. Yeah, T-Rex is a weird exception in that, like, it seems to be the only apex predator in the Hell Creek Formation, which is super fucking weird. But that could have a lot to do with just the incomplete nature of the fossil record. My understanding is that there are ichnotaxon, which are fossils that are not directly attributable to like body parts, right? Things like footprints or eggshells and stuff like that. There are ichnotaxon in late Cretaceous North America that indicate there are large oviraptorosaurs and large ornithomimosaurs on the level of things like Gigantoraptor and Dinochirus in late Cretaceous North America. That is my understanding. But no fossil material of these animals has been found, so they're a bit of a ghost of late Cretaceous North America. I like to believe that T-Rex was having feuds with giant North American Dinochirus motherfuckers, but that remains to be seen.
Number 3. Spinosaurus was a large carnivorous dinosaur that lived during the late Cretaceous in what is now North Africa. It's estimated to have been 49 to 59 feet, or 15 to 18 meters long. And
I still think 59 is a bit of a high estimate, but what the fuck ever. It is the longest known carnivorous dinosaur.
Weighed around 6 to 7 tons, making it one of the largest known carnivorous dinosaurs of all time. Spinosaurus had a distinctive sail-like structure on its back, consisting of elongated spines covered in skin or even feathers. The sail on the back of the Spinosaurus served various
feathers is a bit... I mean, there's no evidence to suggest Spinosaurus did have feathers. I don't think we have any skin impressions of it, though, either. It's possible. I wouldn't make any definitive statements on that sort of thing unless, like... I don't even know if there's, like, a megalosaur that's known to have feathers, unless you count, like, Juravinator? Because that's, like, a juvenile megalosaur, isn't it? Hold up. Okay, a 2020 study proposed that Juravinator was a hatchling megalosaur. But it might be a Silurisaurian. I don't know. It's a Tetanuran. Fuck it, right? So yeah, I think that's like the best possible evidence that you could have of a feathered megalosaur, and even then, its placement within Theropoda is contentious. I would just like hands off on discussing feathered megalosaurs until further evidence is discovered.
Purposes, including regulating body temperature and promoting efficiency in swimming. It also had a long crocodile-like jaw with conical teeth that were suitable for gripping and puncturing prey. Some fossils of Spinosaurus suggested that it was a semi-aquatic and may have had significant time in the water, hunting fish and other aquatic prey. While Spinosaurus was a formidable predator on its own, it's believed to have coexisted with other large predators.
Yeah.
Number 2.
I mean, that was fairly reasonable. Like, yeah, it even got the fucking teeth thing right, which we know the last video didn't. It's just like, oh, it had the serrated teeth or whatever. That fucking bullshit. No. They were conical, they were used for gripping onto prey.
Gigantosaurus lived during the early Cenomanian of the late Cretaceous,
Giganotosaurus.
approximately 99 to 95 million years ago. The name Gigantosaurus means giant southern lizard. Estimates of the size of this dinosaur vary due to the incompleteness of the remains found so far. Some researchers suggest that it was larger than the Tyrannosaurus rex, while others
Do we have... No, we've already got T-Rex comparison. Is number one just gonna be T-Rex? Was Giganotosaurus Cinnamanian? Yeah, it was. It was. I don't know why we're doing fucking all this unrelated shit like we're doing
believe
fucking
it was about the same size. The most complete estimate of the animal ranges in length from 39 to 43 feet, or 12 to 13 meters, and a weight of 6 to 8 tons. With a unique skull and crest-like ridge in front of its eye, and a downward-pointing part of its jaw, Gigantosaurus was highly intimidating. Its teeth were laterally compressed and had serrations. It's also believed to have been homeothermic, a form of warm-bloodedness that allowed for rapid growth. Additionally, it would have been...
I mean, we pretty much believe that all dinosaurs were warm-blooded at this point. So, again, sort of one of those meaningless statements. Like, yeah, we're doing, like, Ornithochirus, we're flashing back between a bunch of different fucking pterosaurs and shit. I have no idea what we're doing here.
Capable of rapidly closing its jaws and capturing prey by delivering powerful bites. The dinosaur's distinctive chin would have helped resist stress when biting into its prey.
The Giga Chin.
Number 1. And as you might have already guessed, Tyrannosaurus rex takes the first place on this list. The T-Rex lived during the...
Unbelievable. It is actually a list of 20 dinosaurs that's just dinosaurs. Unfucking believable. I never thought I'd see the day. I thought that this would be the easiest shit in the world to cross off. No. It's actually a fucking list of dinosaurs that's just dinosaurs. And the T-Rex gets the number 1 spot, which honestly it probably should.
Late Cretaceous, approximately 68 to 66 million years ago, and is one of the last dinosaur species to exist before the mass extinction event that wiped out all dinosaurs. With an estimated body length of up to 39 feet, or 12 meters, and a weight of about 9 tons, Tyrannosaurus rex was one of the largest carnivorous dinosaurs to have ever lived.
Largest by weight. Was their weight mixed up with height? Or height mixed up with length? I don't remember that. I believe you, but I don't remember it. No, I don't think this is AI. I don't think we saw one AI-generated image this entire video. And no, not a mention of Megalodon in either video. That's insane. He didn't mention like a whole group. It wasn't just like Dromaeosaurs or whatever shit. No, like it auto-scrambled this one. I don't know why. Like, I would have put outlandish thumbnail bait in the middle. I'm pretty sure that's the one I put in there. Man. We didn't get Bingo on a fucking feathered friend video. Unless he fucking... Unless he hits us with these two.
It's often regarded as one of the animals with the most powerful bites ever measured. In terms of attack capabilities, the T-Rex had a massive skull with various specialized teeth, including serrated blades for slicing through meat and bones. The arms of the T-Rex are short and have long been
Now, Allosaurus doesn't count for the whole group because that is a genus, even though there are like 3 to 4 species in it. So that's fine. If it were like Allosaurs or Allosauroids or something, then like, yeah, that would count towards this. But it's just Allosaurus, which is a genus, which is fine.
a subject of debate among scientists. Some believe that the arms were too small to be useful in any way, while others think they may have been used.
Fucking Tarbosaurus's arms were used for gripping onto prey when it's basically the same fucking thing.
Used for balance or to help the animal rise from a lying position. The name Tyrannosaurus rex means Tyrant Lizard King. A fitting name for such a formidable predator, don't you think? Which dinosaur would you like to see brought back to life? Let us know in the comments. If you liked the video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more videos we've made, click one on the screen or take
Look at the little baby demon. Look at the little critter, little goblin. What is it? What the fuck, man? 1 like equals 1 T-Rex. This guy swear. I love all dinosaurs, especially Blue the Velociraptor and Rexy the T-Rex. Again, actual children. Actual children. Wait! I didn't even notice this! Thanks for introducing me to this sludge fish stick. Oh no, I've infected someone with sludge. I never thought I'd... I got a shout out in the comments. I'm giving him views. I have to do these faster, otherwise people will seek it out on their own. Fuck. Oh my god. I think once every 2 weeks it's not fast enough. My goodness. How am I gonna redeem myself? God, we always manage to do it within like the proper time frame. Maybe it's just because I get more and more tired as the video goes on. It's just like, please let me get this over with. Please let it end. I want it to end. Oh, fucking devil baby. God, wasn't there even really outlandish thumbnail bait in this one? I don't know. There was no modern animal. Fuck, even if that one image at the beginning was AI generated, that's not gonna do anything for the bingo. Yeah, as far as, like, Dino Sludge that we've covered, and especially Feathered Friend, this was almost reasonable. It still sucked. There was a lot that was wrong, and a lot that was just kind of stupid. Or pointless. Yeah, him breaking character was honestly one of, like, the weirdest fucking bits. The bottom right is outlandish thumbnail bait. Woo, woo, woo. There, see, now you can see it. This was a 6. I don't know about 6. I'd give it like a 4. Maybe. Like, it's still not a very good video. But it's better than a lot of other crap we've seen. Which, God, what does that say? Oh, jeez. I think that'll be it for this stream, though. I think we had a good sludge. As we always say, that's our sludge. Sludge it up. Dear God. What a day. Oh yeah, the rehab updates. There was a big update today. I haven't had like a regular TF2 stream in so fucking long. I'll have to figure out what to do about that. Anyway, thank you all very much for showing up. I gotta go. Have a good one. I will be working on things.